And good afternoon, Miami. Welcome back to day 2 of Miami's Greatest here. And today, your top 16 competitors from yesterday have moved on and they are ready for day 2. 4 mystery games, a bracket style to hopefully become Miami's greatest here. And our first game is going to be Mario Kart on the Wii. How it is going to work: competitors are slated into groups of 4. Each player is going to pick their own map. They're going to play out all 4 races. Top 2 will move on to bracket play. And obviously, all Miami's Greatest and all of November streams are going to help support Diabetes Dayton. All donations, which QR code in the bottom right here, all donations go to help Diabetes Dayton. They help families get educated on diabetes. They help people get insulin, and they're just an overall great organization. If you can and are willing to, please go donate to them. It is a great, great foundation. Today is going to be an awesome day. Finally, day 2. We are back. We are ready. I think the players are getting ready here. We have our first group of 4 ready to go here. If we bring up the bracket here, we will show you what it is like. But this is going to be a fantastic day here. So we have Eaton Baker, Emily, Pooter Scooter, and the Wraith, our first group here. All of them are ready. They have played a practice round. They have their characters. They are ready. Top 2 will make it to the tournament stage here. First and second will get seeded, and we will do that for all 4 teams here. It's going to be a absolutely fantastic day. Points do not matter anymore. It is all about getting to that tournament stage and becoming Miami's greatest here. We do have 3 other mystery games that will be played out throughout the day. I will be with you here for a majority of the day. We will have other casters come in and out when they so please, but hopefully I think these players are ready. If we can get into the first game, if not, we're going to wait here for a little bit until these players are ready. But I do think this is going to be a great day, and we are ready. We do have Eaton on Dry Bones. We have Emily on Baby Luigi. We have Spooter on the Yoshi, and we have the Wraith on Funky Kong. They are picking their bikes. They are getting ready. If let's just see what map we're going to play first. We have a couple manual players. Are all of them going to go manual? No, we have one automatic. Eaton's going to go automatic here. And our first race is going to be in the Mushroom Cup. And I think it's going to be Luigi Circuit. No, maybe? Mushroom Gorge is a favorite of mine. Always love to play it here in the Wii and in the new DS. And it's going to be It's going to be Luigi Circuit. Our first map picked out by Eaton is going to be Luigi Circuit. A very classic map, a very easy map here for our players. Let's see what happens now. Now, 4 races, you have a chance to come back here, but you have to be able to establish yourself early. They're all going to get out to a fast lead, and it looks like Yoshi's going to take it. Pooter, or the Wraith is going to take an early lead here, followed by Pooter here. All of them are pretty close. Eaton and Emily falling behind here, 9th and 10th here. Wraith and Pooter trying to fight for that first place, and Pooter's going to take an early lead here. He's in first, followed by Wraith, and Pooter's going to get shot down. Eaton Baker has a bullet. He's going to boost himself into first place, followed by Emily. The Wraith getting slotted back into 11th place. This is a back and forth race right now. Both the competitors are bouncing off each other right now. Drybones is going to take an early lead here, followed by Emily. Emily having that mushroom available for them, and Wraith and Pooter trying to make their way back into this competition right now. Pow block's gonna go out. How many people are gonna dodge it? Wraith is gonna dodge it, but he's gonna get thrown into the grass and is not gonna be able to recover from that. 9th, 10th, 1st, and 2nd are competitors right now. Let's just see what happens here. Let's see, Wraith getting hit into 12th here. We do have Pooter with a golden mushrooms gonna get hit. All the momentum is down right now. Emily and Baker are in a solid 1st and 3rd right now. Emily taking a huge lead right now, going into the 3rd lap. She can close this out right here, but you have the other two trying to work their way back. Remember, it is 1st and 2nd. Move on to tournament play here. The Wraith trying to throws out a pow block. It's gonna hit everyone except Pooter. Pooter's gonna dodge it. First place is gonna get hit by a red shell. It's gonna come down to the wire here. Red shell's gonna go out. Emily's gonna finish. So 2nd place is gonna go to Pooter. 3rd place might go to Wraith here. No, Drybone's gonna take it. 3rd place for Baker and 4th place for Wraith. Eventually, everyone slots themselves into 1st to 4th, but Emily's going to take 1st, Wraith coming in 4th, Pooter coming in 2nd there, and E coming in 3rd there. It was a very, very tight race up until the end there. Emily getting hit by that red shell. Able to clutch it out, though. Able to get that 1st place, get that 15 points, and start off strong here. But we got to see what our other competitors pick next. Eaton, that was Eaton Baker's pick. Luigi Circuit. Now we're going to move on to Emily's map pick here. She just got 1st place, so she's feeling good. Going into her map, she can clutch it out. That would be huge. Oh, no, we don't want to quit the race. Oh, we definitely don't want to do that. Let's just see what she picks here. Also, music, always a banger. Oh, I guess we are quitting. I don't know what's going on now. Are we... This doesn't make sense. Are we just gonna quit? I guess we are. I don't know what's going on at this point. Oh, we're changing some rules. The players got picking their characters again, picking their bikes. I guess they were checking to make sure the rules were okay. They are moving on to round 2, Emily's map pick, and it looks like we're gonna go to the Star Cup, Koopa Cape, Daisy Circuit, Maple Treeway. All great, fantastic maps here. What is she going to pick? Taking her time to decide. Koopa Cape, a great map pick coming out from Emily. One of my favorite maps. I'm gonna say that for every map. I love Mario Kart on the Wii. One of the best games out there. I love this game to death. I have played too much of this, and here we go. And the competitors start, and it does look like Emily's gonna get burnt out and start in 12th here. You do have Yoshi taking a quick lead, followed by the Wraith. Right now it's 6th. Let's just see what happens. Let's see, Emily's going to hit by a box, but she's going to pull out a star. She's going to use it instantly to try to bring herself back into this Wraith. The Wraith in 2nd right now, followed by Yoshi in 10th and 11th. The Wraith, oh, but he makes a mistake and drives into the grass, slotting himself into 10th place. Oh no, our competitor's Yoshi taking an early lead here now, capitalizing on that, and he is fallen into second right now. Oh my god, all the competitors are hitting the walls. Oh no, this is not good. Emily's gonna pull out a giant mushroom. She is trying, not able to find any value off of that. You still have Pooter Scooter in second right now. You have the Wraith in 12th. You have Eaton Baker at 11th. Oh, and he's gonna circle the right way, but he's all turned up around. You have the Wraith taking advantage of that. He's now in 11th. You have Pooter Scooter still in second with 3 green shells and a red shell at his disposal. Bullet's going to come out for the Wraith. Ian Baker's going to get almost pushed off the ledge, and he's going to hit a wall, go into 12th here. You have Emily in 9th right now. The Wraith boosted up into 3rd right now. Let's see what happens here. Emily's using a mushroom. He's the Wraith grabbing an item. Can he finally hit the pad? He does. He does not drive into it. Red Shell's going to go. Tricks are going to go out from Pooter Scooter, and a cover. Oh no! Wraith is going to get the lightning bolt. He has to be able to hit someone, or he's going to shrink and fall. Oh, and he doesn't look like he's going to drive all over the place, and he's going to fall into 10th shrunk. You have Pooter Scooter taking a commanding lead right now. Emily trying to work her way in 6th right now. And then you have Eaton Baker in 12th right now, trying to catch up to the Wraith. Remember, it is top 1 and 2 that move on to bracket play. Everyone else, you are eliminated. We will see you next year. Power Block's going to go out. And it's going to hit. No, Pooter's going to dodge it. What a dodge of the power block. And he's going to continue. He's right in first. He is so far ahead of the competition right now. I don't think anyone's going to catch him. Ian Baker's going to fall into the river right now. And he's just going to slot himself further. And that 10th place is not looking good for him right now. And oh no, the Wraith is going to fall off the map. Oh no, that is not good. Emily in 9th right now. Pooter Scooter taking a commanding lead. I don't think anyone's going to catch up on this last lap right here. He has too much of a lead right now. It is insane how much Pooter has taken advantage of his opponents, how much of a lead he's got, and how many no blue shells to come out to stop him. He just takes this race by storm. I don't see anyone contesting him. You're playing for second at this point. Pooter Scooter, great round to get 15 points right there. Shock's going to go out from Eaton Baker to grab the rest of the competition. That's going to be 27 points there for Pooter Scooter. Now it's up to the rest of the competition to try to grab as many points as you can. If you're the Wraith or you're the Baker, you have to be able to try to take over Emily here before she finishes. But it doesn't look like it. It looks like she's going to slot herself in 3rd. She's going to take over 2 competitors at the last second to grab more points there. It is up to Pooter Scooter and the Wraith to try to grab as many points as they can. But I think everyone else is going to finish. That's going to lead the Wraith in 11th and Emily and 12th. Rough round for those two, only able to grab a point and no points there. But Yoshi, Pooter Scooter grabbing the 15 and Emily grabbing the 10. They are establishing themselves right now as the top 2 competitors in this group. Remember, still 2 more races for the other 2 to come back in, but it's going to be very hard if you're the Wraith and Eaton Baker. You're down 15, 16, but it's very hard to come back from this, especially you had to hope that they fall off and you get first and first if you want those 30 points right now. To qualify, it's looking very rough. Wraith needing both first place finishes to have a chance at this. Ian Baker, again, needs a first or both first and second. And we're going to go to Bowser's Castle. This is Pooter Scooter's map. He took a dominating lead in Koopa Cave, and now he's going to move on to Bowser's Castle, hoping to solidify his spot in the tournament play. Hopefully to move on to round 2 here. Let's see what happens. Oh, and the Wraith is going to get burnt out. He's going to slot himself into 12th right now. All our competitors on a tight race right now. Let's see. You have Pooter Scooter establishing himself in 1st right now. You have Emily in 3rd, Eaton Baker in 6th, and you have the Wraith following in 10th right now. And he's going to hit a thwomp and get stopped. All that momentum. But the Golden Mushroom's going to go out. 7th. He's going to try to climb up the ranks here. Emily going to fall down to 3rd. Pooter Scooter still in 1st. Oh, and it looks like Funky Kong, the Wraith, is going to slot himself into 3rd right now. Trying, hoping, praying. Can he find anything? No, he's going to get slotted in the 5th. Emily in 4th right now. E. Baker's going to fall down in the 9th. And Pooter Scooter, oh my God, he's taking such a commanding lead right now. He is in 1st, and I don't see him slowing down anytime soon right now. Let's just see what happens here. Oh, Ian Baker's going to get stopped by a bush. fallen into 10th right now. It's not what you like to see from these two. Emily in 3rd right now, hoping to also solidify her spot. This might be it. If Wraith and Eaton Baker do not place high enough, then they cannot qualify for the 2nd round. Pow Block's gonna go out. It's gonna hit. Eaton Pooter Scooter's gonna draw. Oh my gosh, Pooter Scooter and Emily both dodge. Oh, here comes the first blue shell. It's going to hit Pooter, stop him in his tracks. Emily, with the chance to pass him, bumps him out of the way, then takes 1st place from Pooter Scooter right now. So 1st and 2nd place do matter because you will go play tougher opponents if you are 2nd place compared to 1st place here. But these two, all the competitors, no matter who moves on, will not see each other for a while right now. And it looks like Pooter Scooter is going to take back control of 1st place, followed by Emily. The Wraith trying to make a statement right now, slotting himself in 4th. And you have Eaton Baker in 6th right now. Sun's going to go out. It's going to miss pretty much everyone. No one's going to get affected by it. Great way to dodge the power block. Wraith is going to throw out his red shell here. And oh my gosh, Emily's trying to not let Pooter Scooter get away. She wants that 1st place here. Let's just see what happens. Holy shit. And as we see here, Eaton Baker pulling out a bullet bill, not able to get into 7th here. The Wraith coming in 3rd, going into lap 3. Emily in 1st, followed by Pooter Scooter in 2nd here. This is a tight race between those two. And 3rd place is not even close. It's a battle for 1st and 2nd at this point. Both competitors trying to hit that 1st slot. Emily down 2 points. A 1st place right here would tie them up going into the final round if you're trying to fight for that 1st place. And Pooter Scooter is going to take the inside line and is going to take 1st place from Emily. This has to be, you have to be able to get rid of those mushrooms if you're, bananas. If you are Emily, 1st one's going to come in. He sells 2 bananas left. He has slotted himself and it's not even going to connect. It looks like Pooter Scooter might run away with this. The Wraith trying, it's going to hit a bush. He gets a mushroom. They're just trying to get back. Oh, and he's going to hit the rogue green shell here. Emily, I don't think it's going to be enough. Tricks are going to come out. She's going to try to make her way into it, but no. Pooter Scooter is going to establish himself in 1st, and Emily's going to establish herself in 2nd. And that's going to do it for our competitors. The Wraith and Eaton Baker, we will see you next year. They are mathematically eliminated right now. Maybe my math is off, but right now it's not looking good for them. The performance that we've seen from Pooter and Emily are insane right now. Oh, and he's going to get hit with a red shell or a blue shell in 6th place. He's going to trudge the line to 6th, and it looks like Eaton Baker's going to come in 9th. 3rd round complete here for our competitors. And again, what a performance from Pooter and Emily. This is their game. They knew coming into this that they would be strong. And we will get a point updates here. Pooter at 42, Emily at 37. I don't see a mathematical way that they could come back into this. I think even 1st place, there's no possible way for the Wraith and Eaton Baker to get back into this map. They are mathematically eliminated. Pooter, Scooter, and Emily will be moving on. It's just going to be a matter of fact of who moves into the 1st slot and who moves into the 2nd slot. Right here, the Wraith's map pick is going to be Sherbert Land? Defino Square? Shy Guy Beach? Defino Square, come on, that's a classic. Yes! And it's going to be Defino Square being our last map. And now this, like I just said, Wraith, Eaton Baker, way to make it the 2nd day, but you have been eliminated from contention. You will not be moving on to tournament play here. Now it's just Emily and Pooter Scooter fighting for 1st and 2nd here, trying to get as many points. If Pooter closes it out, gets in top of Emily, he will be 1st place of Group 1 and will move into that 1st player slot right now. Let's just see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Pooter Scooter in 1st right now, followed by Emily in 2nd. But Pooter, again, trying to get that lead that no one can catch up to. You have the Wraith in 6th right now, bumping out of the way, trying to just make a statement for himself right now. Ian Baker at 13, Wraith at 14 points. Again, like I've said, mathematically eliminated. All they can get is 29 and 28 points respectively. Eliminating them because top two move on. Pooter Scooter's going to get hit by that shell, and he's going to move into second right now with Emily taking first. Remember, they are fighting for first place right now overall in their group, trying to slot themselves against a person you want to be establishing yourself of the better person. But it's not even like the competitors know what the next games are. They could be absolutely horrendous in that respective game, or they could be the absolute best. So first and second place is really an arbitrary term, but they still want to fight and be the first player out of Group 1 here. Let's see what happens here. All our players, first, second, third, fourth right now, all of them are competing hard. We just got to see what happens here. Red Shell's going to go out from the Wraith right here. Pooter in second is going to take the inside line. He's almost into the water. He's going to break to stop himself. Oh my gosh, disaster almost struck for Pooter. He's going to send his Red Shell out to try to stop Emily. Emily taking a commanding lead here in first place. Shell's going to Ian Baker's going to come out with his star. Hit competitor's going to bounce off the wall here into seventh here. You have the Wraith in third, Emily in first. If you're Emily, you have to be the Wraith has to get second here. You can't let Pooter Scooter get second because it's not enough points. It might be a tie. I'm not sure. Let me do the math real quick. I think Pooter Scooter I think he would have it by 2. I think he would have it by 2. So if you are, but Pooter Scooter is going to take first place. If he scores first place, it doesn't matter at this point. He's going to take it, and he's going to be first place of Group 1 here. Emily trying to find her way back into this match. Yoshi's going to grab a banana. That's going to secure it. No way to come back. I don't see any red shells coming in anytime soon. Emily's going to take second, but Pooter Scooter, your winner from round 1, Group 1. Great performance by Pooter Scooter there. Emily is going to slot herself in second here. We are unfortunate for Eaton and the Wraith. We will see you guys next year. Great way to make it to day 2. You are unfortunately our first ones eliminated from day 2 right now. Great round. Pooter Scooter established himself quickly. First game must have been a fluke because he quickly came back and took first place in all 3 of the races. What a dominating performance. Emily, great racing. She came in second respectively. She is going to move on to us, and hopefully we will get a update for both of the scoreboard. But right now we are going to move into Group 2 here in a little bit. If we pull up the bracket, we can see who that will be. But great racing all overall from Pooter and Emily. Moving on to Game 2, which they still don't know yet. And our Group 2 stage is going to be Slasher, Brady, Sparrow, and Ulius. Are they ready to go, or are we going to have to go to a little break? And we are going to be heading to a little break here. Do not go anywhere. Group 2 will be coming up shortly here. Mario Kart Wii, Miami's greatest, final day. Do not go anywhere. And welcome back to Miami's Greatest. We are ready. We're getting ready here for Group 2, and I am joined by PMH Paul. How are we doing, Paul?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing, Aaron?
I am doing fantastic. Now, we are moving on to Group 2 here of Mario Kart. They are currently in a warm-up stage right now. If we can pull up the bracket, we will see where everyone is slated. It's going to be Slasher, Brady, Sparrow, and Ulius fighting for another 2 spots here. You can see Pooter and Emily made it past Group 1 there. Dominating performances from Pooter. Great performance from Emily, too. It's what you like to see here. But Ulius, or not Ulius, Paul, what are we going to see from this matchup potentially?
I'm not really sure. I personally know Slasher very well. We talk a lot outside of games, and I love the guy. He is such a funny guy. I'm really surprised with how he's been doing in this tournament. He's been doing amazing. The finals when he dominated everyone with his team, And Brady was on my team for the finals round, and unfortunately I got eliminated. But I'm ready to see some really good racing from everyone in this match. I'm ready to see some Sparrow, some Slasher, some Brady, some Ulius. Everyone in the match should be racing greatly.
So we have Slasher on Daisy. Sparrow's gonna go Toad. Brady's gonna go Funky, and Ulius is gonna go Dry Bones. I know Funky's a huge meta in Mario Kart Wii right now. Everyone picks him. It's apparently Dry Bones too. That's interesting to me. I usually think
Yep.
it's more kind of just Funky and Bowser and Donkey Kong, but Dry Bones.
It's all those heavy racers. They all move
Yeah,
much faster and are much better just for the picks.
definitely is. But we saw some very nice maps come out from Group 1. I'm excited to see what we're going to see here from Group 2. Everyone's going manual. Let's just see how that's going to work. And we are going to head to the Flower Cup Coconut Mall. I already know. Yep, it's going to be Coconut
The
Mall.
the
A
classic map from the
classic
Wii.
map here from the Wii. Got imported into the new Switch version, but nothing can beat the original Wii Mario Kart here. This is going to be Slasher's pick, who's on Daisy right now. Again, Brady on Funky, Sparrow on Diddy Kong, and then you have Ulius on Dry Bones here, and the map starts, and you do have Slasher taking an early lead. Darby trying to take it, and he does. He's slotted himself into third, Sparrow in fourth. You have Slasher in ninth, and Ulius in 11th right now. Our competitors are going. Oh, and it looks like Darby's going to hit a wall and slot himself down into fifth. Slasher's going to take advantage of that and have three red shells at their disposal here. Ulius
Massive
taking
red
a
shells.
commanding lead and going into second here.
Second place getting hit by the red shell from Daisy, immediately getting put back into seventh place, even further back, now going up to fifth. Darby chilling in fourth place, got some mushrooms, could make a play here, going to third, could be taking a hefty lead against the other competitors.
Definitely can here. We did see that with Pooter last round. He got a lead and he took it and ran away with it. Sparrow's going to get hit. Blue Shell's going to go, wow. It's going to target. Oh, Darby's going to take it the last second, but it's still going to target him. And he's going to get put all the way back into fifth, sixth right here. Ulius is going to take third. Slasher at fourth. Sparrow in ninth right now. Darby trying to make a comeback into this game. Ulius just trying to establish himself and try to snag some points here as he's in third right now. Sparrow in fourth with a star is insane. He's going to move all the way up to second. Darby in sixth right now, and you have Slasher in third with a golden mushroom here to try to boost himself into third position. Can he get any more? Can he try to tie Ulius? No, Ulius is going to take second, but Funky comes out of nowhere. It's going to take first place from him, and Darby is absolutely destroying the competition right now. He is looking like a favorite to be moved on here. Ulius in second right now, Slasher in fourth, and Sparrow in 10th place right now. Rough round for him right now, not able to hit the trick. But Ulius is going to
An
hit.
unfortunate car hit
Oh,
from
no.
Ulius,
Double
putting him
car hit.
all the way back to sixth place. Looks like Slasher also hit something on the way there in fifth place. Going into lap 3, the final lap, every racer has crossed the finish line for lap 2. Now we see what it's like in the last lap. We've got Darby in first with that Funky Kong, pretty much just trying to secure his position. He's got so much util to just throw at the other competitors. We got Ulius in second, not really being contested too much, but by Daisy, Slasher in second place, now taking it from Ulius, and Sparrow being in fourth place with the Diddy Kong. Got some crazy tricks off the fountain. We are getting a crazy wall hit from Sparrow, putting him in 8th place. This third lap determines everything. Slasher looking like a comfortable second place coming out of here, and Darby finishing the match in first place. That will net him 15 total points for the first round. Slasher getting hit by the POW block, almost getting hit by the car, but just narrowly dodging it for a finish in second place. Got to watch out for that banana placed right at the end.
Ulius is going to hit the wall, and he's going to slot himself in sixth here. Sparrow's going to finish it out in 10th here. Great round from Brady to snag first place. Slasher's going to grab second here. 15, 12, 62 are your point totals here. If you are Sparrow, if you are Ulius, you have to be able to come back, and hopefully that Brady and Slasher can kind of waver off and try to get like a 6th or 7th as you pick up a first to try to bring yourself back into this race, because it can go quickly that you can get eliminated mathematically from this competition. And now we're going on to Brady's pick. Where is he going to go is the true question.
That is a good question. I am really I think a great pick here would be Rainbow Road. Really throw in some really tough competition into all of the races. One of the hardest maps. I think that would be a good pick. But it looks like we're going on a Mario Circuit here. A very good pick, very regular pick. Just nice little default map. Probably get some easy points in, and a nice little easy race for everyone.
Definitely, definitely. He just wants to get this race over with, try to grab 15 points here, but it does look like Ulius is going to try to make a stand here. Sparrow falls into 11th right here. You have Slasher and Brady in first and second right now. Those two are going to be competing for that top spot here. Ulius is going to be the wild third card here to try to stop one of them, to try to snag the spot into the tournament play here. Let's see what happens now. Dart Brady with a green shell. Oh, and Ulius is going to grab a Thunder. He has to hit someone. Does he? No, he's going to get slotted at third, and a stun is going to go out, stun him, and he is going to get shrunk here in third place. Not looking good here. Brady trying to establish a dominant lead here, but Slasher not letting him get away. Oh, and he's going to hit a wall, but Brady right now with 3 bananas, so much cover for Brady. He can just chill, and he has a green shell. He's really chilling right now, and nothing's going to hit him. He really just does not want a blue shell right now. That would be the worst thing for him right now. And Sparrow is going to grab a bullet and go all the way into 4th place right now. And Ulius again is going to grab a Thundercloud, trying to pull it off, but it doesn't look like it. And he's going to get stunned again for the second time. Oh, almost able to transfer onto Wario. Could not do that. Brady in first, Slasher falling into third right now, Ulius in 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and he gets another one. Oh my god, the
What the
bad
luck?
luck.
What a luck.
And the lightning's gonna come out.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is just
This
a
could be
rough
over for
round.
Ulius.
Oh my god.
Ulius and Sparrow holding down the anchor in 11th and 12th, but we love a good underdog story, and we see that Sparrow here with his bullet bill could be coming back and maybe make a comeback, but Brady finishes in first, comfortable 15 points from this map, his pick, of course. Slasher finishing in 4th, Sparrow right behind him in 6th, very close finish for those two, and we see Ulius barely push ahead to 11th, not getting 0 points. We have 15-point total on top. I didn't get to see the rest, so I can't read those. That's
We have
unfortunate.
a 15-20. It looks like 8 and 7. It's going to be very hard for Ulius and Sparrow. Good round from Sparrow to try to snag some points here, but Slasher's going to get a little bit more. And Brady, I think another first place automatically solidifies him. Slasher, I think Slasher with 20, Ulius with 7, Sparrow with 8. Slasher, you have a comfortable lead here. A first or second place might solidify you, especially if Sparrow and Ulius kind of damper off and get a 6th or 7th here. I think I think we're seeing 2 top competitors rise out right now.
I'm seeing a very clear divide here in points for the first 2 races. This could all turn around if Brady just somehow doesn't get very far in the race, gets one of those mid positions, or even gets last and gets 0 points. This is possible for Sparrow and Ulius to come out. This race will basically decide everything. If Slasher and Brady end up getting first and second or anywhere in those high spots, and Sparrow and Ulius go to those lower spots, there's nothing they can really do.
Indeed, they'll probably be mathematically eliminated. We will see, and it will just be a fight for first and second. But Ulius, oh no, he gets hit twice here. Sparrow with a cloud, and I don't think has enough time to transfer it off. Oh, and he does. He puts it on a Mario last second here. He's going to save himself. Pow block is going to go out. It is going to hit Sparrow. Brady was in the middle of a trick there. Ulius darts himself into third place right now. You have Brady in first place right now, Slasher in 5th right now, and you have Sparrow in 7th right now. Ulius just trying to hang on, but Brady's gonna get hit by the cloud, and that's gonna put him down to 7th. But we've seen him; he knows he can come back.
He knows how to come back.
It's very early in the race right now. He starts in 11th, Ulius in 3rd right now. You have Sparrow in 1st right now, and Slasher in 5th right now.
This is
right now.
Anyone's game.
True. If you are Ulius or you are Sparrow, you have to be able to keep this lead.
You are trying to stay in those single-digit places. You are trying to stay as high as possible if you are Ulius or Sparrow. And Slasher and Brady are just trying to fight back against that. They are just trying to secure their lead against them with such a high point count in the 3rd race. And in first place, Brady looks like he's got a banana. He's got that protection from the red shell, so Slasher can't really do anything with it. But we see Sparrow down here in 10th place. Someone's got a bullet bill behind him. Luckily, didn't get hit by it. 5th place, Julius going down to 8th from hitting that cow. That is an unfortunate stage hazard you have to look out for on these maps. You have to look out for the cows. You have to look out for the moles. You might be able to get a boost off the moles too. And first place finish from Brady with the Funky Kong on the bike. Right following behind him is Slasher in
Oh,
second place. Sparrow and Julius finishing in third and fourth. This is still really good for them, but I believe that Brady is dominating the competition at this point.
at this point, Brady has solidified his spot into the next round. I also think Slasher, maybe I don't think they're mathematically eliminated yet. Brady definitely has secured his spot. Right now is going to be a fight between Sparrow, Slasher, and Ulius. Actually, Ulius is mathematically eliminated. 15 points will not beat Slasher. But you do have Sparrow. Sparrow does have a chance, but Slasher really has to fall off here. And we go to
Rainbow
Rainbow
Road.
Road. Indeed, one of the hardest maps here on Mario Kart. So much ability to fall off the map.
Infamous,
Infamous.
notoriety for just being a difficult map to race on and very difficult to stay on, especially at these high speeds. 150cc is very difficult to stay on the track. That is going to be the biggest goal of all these competitors is just don't fall or you will fall behind.
Indeed, here you have Brady taking an early lead here. You have Slasher hitting some pretty impressive tricks to go into third here. Sparrow's gonna fall off. Ooh, he's gonna fall off. Slasher's gonna
Oh
fall
my
off.
God.
And there it is.
The entire lobby just fell apart on
It-
that one jump.
Oh my God, she got bumped off. Slasher gets bumped off.
Slasher-
And there goes Sparrow again. And Willies, they can't make the
They
turn.
cannot get away. They are
One-
still bouncing off the map. Slasher getting knocked off the map for the third time in a row, getting knocked into last place. Brady still sitting at a comfortable first ahead of all of the contestants.
Indeed. If you are Sparrow, you have to be able to take advantage of Slasher being in 12th, because if you get a second, then you have a potential chance. You actually take the lead, I think. 20 No.
Nope.
I think you're
Sparrow has to get first place
Yep.
and Slasher has to get last for Sparrow to have a chance of moving on.
But Brady
It
is
looks
not
like
going to let
Brady
that.
is not allowing that even a little bit. Julius and Sparrow both falling off the map again. The notorious Rainbow Road cycle where you keep falling off the map over and over. Slasher had a bullet bill just a minute ago and is in 10th trying to take back that triple fall off the map slowdown that he had earlier, but Brady still managing his lead very successfully in first place. Doesn't even have to worry about something hitting him. He's got 2 green shells to keep him nice and safe.
Definitely he does here, but I think that's going to do it for Ulius and Sparrow. Brady's not going to let them take first place.
Absolutely
Ulius
not.
already mathematically eliminated. Sparrow having the roughest time right now to try to snag that first place, but Brady just not going to let them. Slasher's still in ninth. It looks like we know who's moving on. Brady's going to come out first place from the group 2. Slasher will come out second, and we will see where they slot in and who they will play. But it looks like they'll probably play someone from third and fourth group here. But maybe we could take a look at our next competitors. Let this race finish out. I would love to go back and see how many times we have had players fall off the map.
That would be wonderful.
That would be definitely be wonderful here.
And now we see Slasher still barely able to even keep up with all the AI in the match, while Brady's still not even letting anything happen. But he does fall off the map, still solidly in first. If you look at the map, the only people contesting him are AI right now. And at this point, it doesn't really matter if the AI get ahead of him because unless he wants that perfect game to go brag about later.
Yep, I think he definitely does, though, and he's going to go get it. And it does look like Brady has lapped Ulius here, and it is just
Ooh.
a massacre at this point. And Brady, he's going to fall off, too. He's prone to falling off, too. Oh, and there goes Slasher. Ulius falls off again. Oh, no. It is just a rough sight. Brady has lapped all 3 of our competitors, and he's going to roll through the finish line in first place. Barely gonna sneak it out. Brady, what a fantastic race for you.
Going
You absolutely dominated all 3, getting the perfect 60. Great stuff from there. Slasher trying to finish out the race, and it does look like Ulysse is way far behind to try to catch up here. Maybe he has a chance. It's going to be a battle for last here between Sparrow and Ulysse here. This was Ulysse's map pick too, which is actually shocking. But Sparrow falling off again. Maybe this is a chance for Ulysse to get back. Thunder's going to go out and stall them for a little bit more. Nope, Ulysse is going to fall off the map here. I would love to go back and see how many times.
It's just so many. I mean, playing on Rainbow Road, it is so difficult to stay on the map, especially at the high speed of 150 cc. You just keep falling, and sometimes you try to go faster to keep up with everyone that didn't fall off, and then you fall off again and again, and it's unfortunate that it keeps happening, but it might determine what happens between the 11th and 12th place of this race. Still going on. 10th has been finished for like almost a minute now.
Yep.
And 12th gets that bullet bill. That guarantees that you can get some progress without falling off. This turn here that Ulysse is on is very infamous for people falling off of it.
Oh,
But Sparrow
no, you got
hits the
turned.
11th.
Oh, and that's going to do it for you there. Slasher's going to get second here as Brady takes the perfect 60 points. He's going to move into first place. Slasher will move into second. Sparrow and Ulysse, way to make it to day 2, but you're not going to get any further from here. Nice try. We will see you next year for Miami's Greatest. Here we have Brady slotting himself there right next to Pooter Tutor. Slasher in second, right next to Emily. So second place from these two groups will either play Pooter or Brady. First place will play Slasher and Emily. It's going to be a very interesting bracket here. Sire, Bonesaw, Bisomnia, Impala, your next group for Mario Kart here. Going to be very interesting to see who establishes themselves as a dominant figure. But the Brady absolutely just dominated the entire race there. Slasher had a good couple races there, able to bring it back a little bit, but Brady, perfect 60, what you love to see. He's got to feel good. But the point of Miami's Greatest is, yes, you may dominate in the game like Mario Kart. You don't know the next game.
Nope.
You don't know that if it might not be your strong suit.
It could be anything.
Indeed.
Absolutely anything.
So going up against a first place isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world because, it might be your game next. It could be anything. Really, it really could be anything. We can't say what games are next because we can't give an unfair advantage.
Of course not.
But I think we're going to take a short little break here as our competitors from Group 3 get ready. Do not go anywhere. Miami's Greatest continues with Group 3 of Mario Kart. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. Today, we are going to be seeing Game 3 of the Mario Kart tournament today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right, Luke. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We are we are going to see some great racing today. But always remember, we are here working with the Diabetes of Dayton, where we are. It's a nonprofit organization in Dayton, Ohio. Helps people diagnosed with diabetes. They support the local families with low cost of free A1C tests, education classes, emergency assistance, and more. And always remember, November is National Diabetes Awareness Month. And so anything you can give definitely helps. What did we see last couple games? How'd they do?
So the last couple of games, game two was a little bit of Slasher and Brady, the two competitors moving on, and we saw Brady hit the perfect game, got all 60 points in the race, which is a very impressive feat. We see Slasher and Brady going on to face whoever wins, whoever gets second in the fourth round and whoever gets first this round. And you see Eaton Baker, Emily Pooter, and the Wraith faced in the first round. Unfortunately, yeah, Eaton Baker and the Wraith gets eliminated. Moving on, Pooter Scooter and Emily Emmy. So I think that those races went very well. I'm very impressed with the 60-point perfect game coming out from Brady. And the Rainbow Road was a very interesting match with everyone falling off multiple times. Very infamous map, very infamous track. And yeah, so I believe we're going to be cutting to the game now very soon, and we're going to get to see what the first pick is. It should be Bonesaw's first pick. We got Koopa Cave coming
Ooh.
out from Bonesaw. Very interesting map pick as the racers get ready. We got Bonesaw on Waluigi, Palpa on Daisy. We've got Sire on Funky Kong, and we've got Bisomnia on Bowser. What do you think about the racers now?
I mean, we just saw Sire completely biff it right off the start, and there goes Bisomnia right off the map immediately. Daisy coasting in a clean sixth place with Waluigi in 10th as well. I don't know how skilled these racers are right now. It seems like a little of them are just trying to figure out the controls a little bit, figuring things out. Second place for Daisy. We are seeing a lot of meta carts right now. So you got like the Daisy Dasher, and then you got the Funky Kong. I don't remember what the cart name is, but I remember it's really fast, and a lot of speedrunners have been using it. We do see Daisy right now in second. Maybe Palpa has definitely played this game before. It seems like he's the veteran here, while everybody else is and he gets hit by a shock. So now he is in first, but he is tiny, which means that other people are gonna be able to gain up some speed on him. Everyone else is in 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Very much fighting for those lower places right now, but they could come back very easily with items and with just figuring out the game very quickly. I mean, Bonesaw going with the wide car with Waluigi, definitely a funny man himself, I can tell. And still being in 11th here, but Sire coming up to 6th place, 5th place, getting that blue shell could take Palpa out of first and give himself the lead.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh,
oh, oh.
we have a pause.
Uh-oh. Did something happen? Are we still good in here? So far it seems like it's a very one-sided race with Palpa still number one. We are cutting over back to us because we are having a little bit of a controller issue on the gamer's end. But so far, we have definitely seen that Palpa is the forerunner of this group as everybody else is kind of falling back, sticking in those lower ranks. It is you can definitely tell which people have played this game before,
Yep.
and there's nothing bad about that. But yeah, it definitely so far, not to completely throw it all out the window, but they're going to be competing for second place.
There's going to be a lot of
place.
second place fights, but those blue shells could take Palpa down a few ranks just to stop him from getting too far of a lead. But then again, if you are the only person in the lobby who really knows what you're doing, it's very difficult to not secure your place there. You really have to, but I would still try to keep yourself in that lead. Do not give any leeway, even if you know you have it secured. But I would just go for 15 points every single time. Do not give them a chance to get ahead of you because I mean the story of the habit and the rabbit and the hare. Good lord, I can't talk today. The rabbit and the hare. I mean, they let them that the rabbit almost let that or sorry, the
You're
tortoise
good.
and
You
the hare.
got this.
Good
You
lord.
got this.
I got it. Trust. But the tortoise and the hare, the tortoise didn't really seem like it was going to win, but that hare fell asleep for a little too long and the tortoise ended up taking over. That could happen with these Mario Kart matches. We've got these people in 11th and 12th, but they could take over the other races. Maybe this is just not their map.
Very true. Maybe we just don't want we can't let Palpa get too far ahead. And if he does, he gets cocky, then maybe he'll slow down, maybe start messing with some people, which will then in the end make him lose. But right now we do have that competition for the second place. I think it's going to be definitely back and forth of each of them are just constantly trading between who's in 12th, who's in 10th, who's in 11th. If they're able to get up there a little bit more and start getting some bigger points, then we'll definitely start seeing a little bit of a turnaround on how things are going to go. But I mean, genuinely, I think we are going to see some good races. It's definitely going to be interesting to say the least, seeing a bunch of new people play the game against a very, it seems like a well-seasoned player. But how are things looking over there in the fixing the problem department? Right now, we are hopefully gonna get the game back on very soon. We may shoot over to a short break just so that we can wait it out a little bit longer to see if we're gonna. Oh, never mind. We are getting back right this instant. No breaks.
No breaks.
We're in again. All right. We're going to be heading back in the game. Hopefully going to see some very good races here. Excited to definitely get this party started. There we are. All right. We're back in it.
The game is back. We have reset on Koopa Cave.
I believe it was Bisomnia that had the issue, but we are seeing a cart change. Bowser has switched up to go to a wider cart, while the other one is still on Waluigi with the, or is that Daisy? No, still Waluigi with the really wide cart. Coming out strong, you do see Funky in third. This is Sire. Sire is turning it up. Bro probably had the controller issues that we saw. They immediately get sent back to 10th, while Daisy's pushing ahead to 4th, 10th for Bowser, and 3rd for Waluigi. Definitely a very strong turnaround.
Yeah, this is much more of a fight for that middle ground, maybe even those higher places as compared to last round where many of them were stuck in those last places, barely able to make any progress. Bisomnia with the Mega Mushroom, only exclusive to the Mario Kart Wii game. Very fun power-up to use. You can crush everyone. It's like an inverted version of the Lightning Bolt. Very fun power-up to use. Everyone fighting for these middle places. We got 4th, 6th, and 7th on the board right now with Bisomnia, unfortunately, in 12th. Got that turnaround symbol from the Lakitu telling you are going the wrong way, but turns around very quickly. Still in 12th. We've got Sire in 9th, 8th, working his way up as much as he can, but still trying to fight against all of the AI in those places with Palpa getting that Mega Mushroom for 4th place. Could be a huge turnaround for Palpa. Could put him straight in 1st. And we've got Bonesaw in 4th with that wide Waluigi. We love to see it.
Out of curiosity, I'm always wondering, what would happen if you have the Mega Mushroom and then you get shocked by a lightning? Do you believe it would make you just normal size? Do you think it would not affect you at all? What do you think would happen?
I don't remember what happens in the game. I don't believe I've played the Wii enough to do it, but I believe it would just you would stay in the Mega Mushroom power up, and everyone else would be shocked by the Lightning Bolt. But it is a very interesting question, which we may get to see in this match. Who knows? Or in the next match.
Hopefully. And we're seeing some movement up ahead. It definitely seems like a better race now. Bisomnia is still struggling, but everyone else seems to have turned it around. Whatever that issue was definitely seems to be fixed, which is definitely a positive. 7th, 4th, 10th, and 12th. We are seeing a little bit of movement from the bottom left and top right. Jumping back and forth, definitely because Sire was originally in 8th and now is in a little bit of a higher rank. Daisy constantly getting bumped and hit and just constantly sent back farther and farther. But you can definitely tell who the seasoned veterans are, especially since they are playing the meta carts, with the other two playing a little bit more maybe of a comfort pick or just picking what carts looked cool.
Yep, and Bonesaw here with the star power could turn it around, could get a little bit higher in those numbers, just a little bit, but gets hit by Baby Peach on that same star power, goes right back to 11th. Sire getting hit in 1st place, unable to move for a second there, did a little wiggle for the camera, of course. And we have Bisomnia in 12th place, still struggling, but still trying to make up that ground. The Golden Mushroom, very helpful for that. You can just spam it and get out of any bad situations. Palpa in 1st, Sire in 2nd, very much neck and neck for those first 2 places. Bonesaw chilling in those middle places, 6th, 7th, 8th. Going to get a substantial amount of points, but not nearly as much as those higher ranks. Bisomnia still in 12th. They will definitely be joining the rest of the race.
So we are seeing when Sire seems to be doing that little wiggle, it seems to be giving him a boost. So we might see it here in a moment if you watch the bottom left. Immediately as he drops in, he might try to do that little wiggle, and then it gives him a boost, which is very interesting. I've never even knew that existed. Also, Bonesaw coming back in fourth.
Fourth place
That was
from
insane.
Bonesaw.
I didn't even expect that. Bro was in like middle of the pack the whole time and then immediately comes back, taking fourth, beating out Funky and Daisy. A very good plays there. That was, I mean, hey, that was interesting to see
It was
him
a
come
very
back.
interesting match with Bonesaw somehow taking the lead against the other three competitors when Sire and Palpa were in the first two spots for so long, and then they had just ended up falling off that part. And it looks like Palpa's pick will be Wario's Goldmine from the Flower Cup.
I love Wario's Goldmine. I played this all the time on the new Ultimate, or what was it?
Mario
8?
Kart 8 Deluxe.
That's what it is. Okay. But it's definitely one of my favorites. It's in the Triforce Cup, which, I mean, I'm addicted to Zelda. So
Absolutely.
definitely
Very
one
good
of my
game.
favorite things.
And here as we get started, the boosts coming out from all the players. We have a second place from Sire, but falls off the map. He will be able to do his little wiggle trick once again. Bonesaw barely dodging the edge while everyone else falls off the map. Bonesaw is taking a substantial lead in third place. Everyone else holding down those last three places. Hopefully they're going to be able to come out of it and not fall off the map as much, which is, of course, a big hazard on Wario's Goldmine, where there are a lot of tight turns with no railings.
I'm very curious to see if that wiggle actually does help. I mean, it does give him that boost, but it would just be better just to drive forward. But we are seeing a little bit more movement. Daisy getting knocked back to 10th, falling off the map once again. Wario taking up 9th place with Funky right now in 6th, taking over a couple people, taking the shortcut here, gaining a little bit more ground right behind Mario, probably going to pass him up in a moment. But everyone is in 10th, 11th, 12th, and Sire is the only one currently in a higher ranked placement.
Yep, and Palpa getting that bullet bill could turn things around for him, could get him out of those lower spots. Very difficult to get out of those lower spots.
Again.
Bisomnia also getting that golden mushroom. Sire going off the map, getting lapped by that bullet bill. Just absolutely blazing past. Bonesaw in 8th place with that star power, definitely going to help against those bats. Those bats could actually determine a place for you, because once you get hit by those, you just get stunned for a few seconds and you can't really do anything when that happens. You have to dodge them or you are just kind of screwed. And Bonesaw in 4th, getting hit by the mine.
Oh!
Getting hit again by his own green shell that fell off of his cart. Palpa taking over him in 5th place. And we are still on lap 2. We are almost to the end of lap 2 on Palpa's side. Palpa falls off the map with a mushroom. Very unfortunate. Sire with the bullet bill getting out of those lower placements. Bisomnia, unfortunately, in 12th again with definitely a chance of getting out of it. But unfortunately hits that lamppost. Very unlikely. 8th place from Bonesaw hits the fake item box. Another item exclusive to Mario Kart Wii. And very interesting item indeed. Again, goes through bats with star power. Palpa right behind him with a mushroom. Could pass him very easily, but falls. Both of them fall off the map again. Sire and Bisomnia coming up on them, and Bisomnia falls off again. Sire going into 8th place with Palpa and Bonesaw in 10th and 11th.
Seems like a very even trade-off right now. They're just kind of constantly getting hit. It seems like a little bit different from how it behaves in 8, where every hit seems to last for way longer, which definitely knocks you out of the park a little bit farther. Sire finishing in 5th. Very good round with Palpa right behind him. These other two kind of trying to gain up a little bit more ground. Bonesaw not able to make a comeback as he did in the past race, with both Bisomnia and Bonesaw finishing in 11th and 12th. A very good race from our players.
Yep, and we see Funky Kong actually take the lead over Waluigi just barely with 2-point difference. Bisomnia still sitting at the bottom, still just enjoying their race.
This AI seems a little bit more intense than some of the others. I mean, those items that you get are definitely going to change up the race a little bit, but I haven't seen like any rockets, which is very interesting considering how long some of our players have been in those lower ranks. As they push ahead, though, hopefully we're going to see a little bit more of that item usage, hopefully a little bit more some interesting plays. Bisomnia is still currently at 0. Let's see if she can turn it around a little bit, get a little bit more ground back. Bonesaw and Palpa very close behind Sire, about to get this race started, and boosts go out. Everyone is currently just switching places. Sire switching between 6th, 7th, Luigi pushing ahead. We do see Bisomnia. She's in 11th. She's gaining some ground. Actually, yeah. Go.
Go. You got
Yes!
those mushrooms. Get them.
6th place.
We got 6th place.
Yes.
And Sire sitting comfortably in that first place spot, but could be taken down very quickly. Palpa actually taking the 11th, 12th area, but passing, never mind, not passing Wario and Mario on those carts. And Bisomnia actually sitting in a 5th spot right now. Still could be anyone's game, of course. And Bonesaw sitting in 5th place now, taken over by Bisomnia. Bisomnia sitting in 3rd place with 3 red shells. Sire is still sitting at 1st, and this map is a little bit smaller than the others, so this race will end a little bit faster. We are already on the final lap for Sire. That is insanely fast for this game. And Bonesaw at 4th, 5th place, still trading with some AI. Bisomnia falling a little bit behind, but not going back to 12th. She will not take it anymore. It will be impossible for them to go back to 12th. They will not have it.
I was about to say that Sire seems like he is solidly in 1st, but Peach came up out of nowhere, taking his 1st place from him. That AI was like, nah, you're not getting this. I'm not giving you the satisfaction. Taking away those definitely very imperative 3 points from him. But right now, we are going to see a little bit more of a switch up. Palpa probably is going to overtake Bonesaw here in the rankings. Yep, Daisy beating out Waluigi right now. Very, very good. We are definitely seeing a little bit more of a change up in how these players are ordered, which is a good thing. Maybe did Bisomnia finish in a higher place this time?
Unfortunately, I did not see. I believe Bisomnia got a point.
Yes!
We will maybe see that
Come
update
back.
in just a second. I'm not entirely sure. If not, that is so unfortunate. And that means, I believe, if Bonesaw finishes anywhere but last place, Bisomnia will be eliminated for good.
That I hope that Bisomnia gets a little bit of a change up here.
If Bisomnia gets 1 point, that is a win for me. Absolutely. I would love to see Bisomnia get a point just because I want to see that number tick up and I want to feel proud for them for getting a little bit better.
That would be amazing. But it looks like they're kind of debating on what map they want to do. Bisomnia seems to have chosen Toad Factory.
And we do have a point for Bisomnia on the board. They finished in 11th place, not 12th. We love that. We love to see it. We love to see that 1 point. It seems that Palpa has overtaken Bonesaw with 15 points. Sire sitting with 23. If Sire gets anywhere above a 6th, I believe Sire has completely secured his spot in the next round.
Looks like we're about to take off, and everybody gets the boost. Sire still holding strong in 1st place. Daisy close behind 3rd, 2nd place, switching between them constantly. Daisy overtaking Sire right now. Everyone else is kind of rocking a little bit. Bisomnia with that mushroom, or with that superstar power, pushing up 4th, 3rd, gaining some ground. Let's see if she can continue. No, she hits a box. 7th place. Push forward, you can do this. But Luigi right now, or Waluigi, right behind his brother Wario, pushing ahead, trying to gain back a little bit of ground, shoving away Mario, getting up there. Everyone else is kind of switching between 2nd and 1st. Oh, Bisomnia, no, what has happened?
Back
You've
into
fallen.
the 12th.
No, but we do see Peach and Funky right now switching between 1st and 2nd. Very good race going out here. Pushing ahead, Waluigi gaining a little bit more speed, trying to overtakes Baby Daisy, Wario, Birdo, try right behind Funky, about to maybe overtake him. Maybe we'll see Sire fall a little bit. Maybe we'll actually see the overall winner right now gonna get overtaken. There it is, 3rd place. If he can continue this, we may be able to see Bonesaw take some points back from Palpa, but if Palpa continues to be in 1st this whole time, then there won't really be much he can do.
Absolutely. It'd be interesting to see. I know Palpa's in 1st right now, so it looks very, very intensely in his favor. But we are still on the 2nd lap.
No,
Bonesaw hitting that wall, getting stuck, trying to do the little wiggle trick, but unfortunately still just getting stuck on the wall. All players getting hit by Bisomnia's Bullet Bill. Unfortunate. Bisomnia taking 5th place, bumping off that wall, but not exactly a super slowdown. Palpa still comfortably sitting in 1st. It is the final lap for Palpa. Still trying to get there is 9th, 11th, and 12th. All of our contestants almost to the final lap. We have now reached lap 3. We are on the last lap of the last race. Palpa sitting in 1st very comfortably. I believe Palpa could even take over 1st place from Sire's current 23 points.
What happened to Sire? He was firmly in 1st, and now he's in the last place. This could actually end badly for him if Bonesaw is able to get enough points. It is very, very possible that he could overtake Sire if he continues in this 12th place. But Bonesaw would need to get first right now, which right now is, Palpa is now in second. Never mind. I was going to say he's firmly in first, but he is now in second. If he's able to come back, Bonesaw could genuinely get a spot back. Oh, that finished. Never mind. Okay, but if Bonesaw can get second
place,
second is already finished.
It is very.
Oh no!
And it looks like our two competitors moving on will be Sire and Palpa. Palpa with the 30 total points. Sire with 25, roughly finishing in that last one. And unfortunately, the two eliminated is Bisomnia with more than 0 points.
Let's go!
And Bonesaw, unfortunately, getting third place overall and not moving on. And that was a very interesting match. I love to see when people are so much more evenly matched, when it could be anyone's game and it comes out and it's just such a fun watch. It's such a fun match to watch.
Definitely. It was very close there at the end. I believe it was Bonesaw. If Bonesaw was able to get first there, we could have actually seen a whole shift in who moves on. Sire stuck in that 12th place for so long. I still don't know what happened to him. Bro is locked in first, and then all of a sudden it's just gone. This race, this game definitely seems a lot more intense than Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 was like, you can coast in first, get hit by a couple things, and then you're fine. But in this, you get hit once, and then it's everything just
Mario Kart Wii was much more difficult than when Mario Kart 8 happened, because Mario Kart Wii, you just get punished hard if you make those mistakes, and if you get hit by those items, you just get punished. And it looks like we're going to be going over to our bracket here and look at the two competitors moving on, being Sire and Palpa. And we see that Sire and Brady are going to be facing off in the next game, as well as Palpa and Slasher. Slasher, one of my preferred MVPs personally, but I know that everyone here has a very, very good chance to win this everything for the match. And our next competitors looks like Owam, Enraged Phantom, Poly A, and Base Warrior. Very, very intense match about to happen.
Definitely. I hope we see a little bit more of an even races going in. Hey, that was definitely like a little bit of a nerve wracker there at the end, when we could have seen a little bit of a shift in who moves on. But I want to see one where there's like a constant back and forth, where everybody's trading items and then they're just shoving each other off the map, or they keep on going and everybody's just tied up. I want to see a little bit more of that. But we are definitely, that was definitely like a good races, definitely good. I want to see that going in there. But definitely good races, definitely good past couple games that we saw. Definitely. Do we know what the next game is?
We do, but we are not.
Oh, right.
We cannot
we cannot say it yet, Frick.
Because it would give an unfair advantage.
Give an unfair advantage. We can't say anything about the next game, but we are going to go over to a short break until the next race starts. Everybody stick around, and we'll see you again very soon here. Welcome back, everybody, to Mario Kart Wii. We are ready for this. We got my boy Aaron back on the desk.
I got food.
You got food. You got to eat. And now, we're going straight into game. But we did last race see a good
Holy
competition.
shit, we're
Oh, we
going
are
right
right
into
in. We didn't even know we were going to be right in, but we are already seeing Base Warrior, Polly A, Enraged Faye, and OWAM going off. Right now, we do see the meta race for Base Warrior, while everyone else is kind of running a little bit of what they preferred. Polly A on that dry Bowser with King Boo on Enraged Faye, and OWAM on, I think that's a me, but I don't
That is
know.
definitely a me right there.
That is a
Rocking the
me.
bike in 12th place right now. You have Enraged in 11th. You have Base Warrior in 2nd. You have Polly in 4th right now. Why don't we talk about that while these competitors are going? Why don't we talk about that last race real quick?
Ooh, that was so good. Sire and Palpa we're taking home first and second there. Palpa overtaking Sire there for first place in that last race. That was super huge. That was actually the first time someone has gotten first place in that in those 4 races was that last race. We were hopefully going to see a little bit more competition from Bonesaw. Sadly, he hit a wall, got stuck on it for a couple seconds, and everyone was able to overtake him, and that kind of cut it down for him a little bit. But he did almost come back. We did see Sire in like 10th place, and if Bonesaw would have been able to get first, sadly getting taken by Palpa, but if he was able to get first, then he would have actually moved on, knocking Sire out of the race. But we do see Sire and Palpa moving on. OWAM falling off the map a little bit. Enraged Faye on the Boo, a little bit stuck behind in 10th. Polly A in 11th. Base Warrior clearly seems like the veteran here in first place. Oh, there goes the Thunder. But first place for Base Warrior. A very good race going out so far. It seems like, once again, like last race, it's going to be competition for whoever gets second.
Indeed, it will be. Base Warrior taking a solid lead right now, like we've seen from the other past races here. And it's just a battle to see who can pull out the most points right now. Remember, top 2 move on to bracket play. So all you have to do is solidify yourself in the top half of your group. And we are on the final group right now for our game 1 of Miami's Greatest. That is Mario Kart here. And our competitors are going Base Warrior in 2nd right now, right behind Donkey Kong. You do have Polly A in 10th right now, and Rage right behind him in 11th, and OWAM trying to claw his way back into this race in 12th right now. All our competitors getting very good items. Last lap starting here. Base Warrior again with that huge lead. It's going to be very hard, and I think he's going to take the rest of this race uncontested unless we get a bunch of blue shells here, which we've rarely seen in this race, though. We really haven't seen many. I've seen like 1, 2, maybe even 3, but that's about it right now. You have Polly A taking a solid 10th place right now. Remember, points for bottom is 12th gets nothing, 11th gets 1, and I think 2nd gets 2.
I believe so.
So it's going to be very crucial.
No! Okay. Sorry, I thought Polly was about to hit that box there, but continue. Sorry
It's got to be very crucial that you grab the most points that you can, and Enrage is going to take 10 from Polly here. It's coming down the wire. Base Warrior, not even uncontested, is going to grab first place. 15 points going to Base Warrior after round 1. Oh, and Enrage is going to hit the laser beam. Is going to get knocked down to shrink size. He's in 10th. Oh my god, it's going to be a tight race. Kid, oh my god, the turn. It's going to get stuck on the wall, but Enrage is going to fall off into 11th. Maybe OWAM can come back. He has a golden mushroom. He has to be able to hit his turns. Can you hit it? No. Enrage is going to take 11th. And Polly is going to take 12th here. Unfortunate right there. 10th place is going to get 2. King Boo's going to grab 1. OWAM's going to grab none. Base is going to be a solid 15 points ahead. Great round from Polly as we move on to our next race.
Very good race there. Very good race. We are definitely seeing a little bit of that skill gap, definitely, with the Polly A in that 10th place, Enraged in 11th, and OWAM stuck in that 12th. Base Warrior right now leading the charge. What did we just go into?
Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road? No.
This is Base Warrior's pick.
No. Why Base Warrior? He wants to prove how skilled he is. He wants to just knock everybody down a couple more pegs, even though they are already at the bottom. Bro wants to make sure that they stay there, and the race cuts in. The only one who actually gains the boost seems to be Base Warriors. Everyone else kind of was stuck. Polly A getting that, getting a little biffed there. But going in, Base Warrior is the first to fall off the map, with Enraged slowly following right behind him. We are seeing a little bit more of a, oh, wait, Base Warrior is in 12th currently on his own map pick, which is insane, but that is one of the first rockets we've seen. The other racers didn't even get a rocket, even though they were stuck in 12th for so long. We are definitely seeing the first rocket coming out, and it gained back up. It gave him 7 places. He is in 5th now because of that rocket. Second place right now for Poly A, Enraged in 12th. OWAM putting up a little bit more of a competition right now, stuck in 7th place, getting knocked back a little bit because he fell off, but definitely keeping with the pack. Very good races so far.
Definitely, definitely. Rainbow Road, notorious for how many times people fall off. Poly A right there. Oh, Wham's going to go off the map here. And not even Base Warrior, who said and established himself as the front runner for this group, is having trouble too. And Poly's going to go right off the map here. OM and 10th is going to go off the map here. Base Warrior is off the map. This is not what we thought would happen from this group. We thought Base Warrior would have this in the bag, but he's going to go off the map again. OM in 10th right now is currently trailing behind Enraged, who's in 7th right now. This is a very tight race, and maybe Base Warrior, maybe this was a more educated pick to not allow others to get points. He knew they might fall off, so why not send them here? Make sure they can't grab points and keep yourself established at the top of this leaderboard. OM's going to get saved by the barrier. Base Warrior is going to fall off. He is in 12th right now. OM establishing himself in 4th right here. Enraged in 10th. We have 10, 11, and 12, and then 4th. OM, can you stay on the track? Can you continue this? This would, he pulls a thunder, but it immediately goes away. A huge stroke of luck for him there. And he's going to get zapped.
What?
He's going to get zapped, and he's going to he's going to fall off. That is not good for him. He's going to get slotted down the 5th. Base Warrior falls off the map again. OM, can you take advantage of this and try to snack some points and bring yourself back into this? Remember, OM got last. And he's going to fall off the map there, lose that blue shell here. And Poly's going to have 3. What is Base Warrior going to get? Base is going to get a star, and Rage is going to fall off too. It's 9, 10, 11, 12 right here. Poly falls off.
No.
Base Warrior with the star. Can you control it? He's going to take 11th from Poly. OM at 8th right now, about to get an item box. What is he going to get? Trick's going to go out, and he might fall off the map here. See you later. That's what he does. He is off the map. Base Warrior in 11th. Poly in 12th, and Raged in 10th, and it's 9, 10, 11, 12 at the bottom of the leaderboard here for everyone.
And Rage just barely stays on. This is ridiculous. What is going on in this race? One person gets ahead a little bit, falls off the map, then traded immediately back to another person. Right now we are seeing OWAM, the bald menace, going in there. Oh my gosh, he just jumped the gap. Bro just jumped the unjumpable gap. That was insane, but okay. Everyone right now is jumping the gap. Poly A jumping over that circle in the middle, getting knocked off, falling to his death into atmosphere. It's same with Enraged I'm assuming that's Enraged Phantom, but it's not fully on the screen because of how long it is. But we have OWAM coming in 8th place right now, leading the charge. The Bald Menace himself falling off again into orbit. Base Warrior in 10th. This is a long race. This is a long race. Definitely seems like we're, seeing a little bit of shift, but not much. Poly A has been stuck in that 12th constantly, and OM finishing it out 8th place. Enraged Phantom closest behind him, falling off the map. Maybe we'll see. There it is. Base Warrior taking over, immediately getting a boost.
Yeah, it's going to come down the wire here, but it looks like Base Warrior is going to come in 10th, secure 2 points, and Rage's going to grab 1. Poly not able to get anything. And right now, Base Warrior with 17, and then we have 4, 2, and 2. So remember, it's top 2. Move on to bracket play. So just because you have 2 points right now doesn't mean anything when your second place has 4 points. It's anyone's game at this point. So any solid performance could establish you. And we're going to head to Wario's Goldmine, an instant pick coming from Enraged Phantom here. He knew what map he wanted. Let's see if he's able to produce on said map right now. It's going to be very, very interesting right now. You have OWAM trying to secure some spots. Base where you need a better performance than last round if you want to secure first. And it looks like OWAM's going to get burnt out here, starting in 12th here. let's keep a close eye on Enraged Phantom because this was their map pick here. So we do need to see. Oh, and he's gonna get hit by a green shell, fall back into 10th. Let's see. Base Warrior taking a good solid lead here,
Ooh.
12th. OM with the star, not even hit the drift and get the turn around. Remember, they are playing on 150cc, the fastest you can possibly go. And Rage is gonna fall off. Paul is gonna fall off. Base Warrior is gonna fall off. Everyone's falling off the map again. Oh no, there goes OM too. Everyone is falling off the map at least one time at this point. Again, we are going to see another situation. Daisy's going to take it. We have 9, 10, 11, 12 coming from our competitors again. Maybe Base Warrior getting first in that round was just enough to secure it. These Base Warriors going to continue to 6th, and you have OM at 10th, and you have Polly and oh my god. Shortcut's going to come out here for Polly. Oh, and he's going to hit the wall. Oh, in there he goes.
No, OM, no, he went off the map. Base Warrior is overtaking again in 5th place currently with Polly in 12th and Raged Phantom in 10th with the Rocket finally completing his first lap. Polly right now stuck in 12th, trying to take that secret shortcut, is not able to get through. OM finally crossing the finish line right now, getting into the second lap. Boosting ahead. We are not seeing much movement once again. Everyone's stuck in 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, and just trading it out right now as Enraged Phantom takes 7th, getting a little bit more movement. That Rocket definitely gaining him back a lot of spaces. There's the zap, knocking everybody down to tiny. Base Warrior falling off the map because of it. OM already big along with Polly A, and Raged Phantom falls off the map, gaining back a little bit of size though, so he is able to continue at full speed now. He almost hit that banana. Very close, very dangerous there. Enraged Phantom getting a star, boosting ahead. Not a whole lot really going on. Just a constant trade between who's in last and who's in the middle. And Phase Phantom knocked off the map, falling into the void once again. Same with OWAM. Both of them kind of fell off there. About to take the shortcut potentially. No, there it is. OWAM taking the shortcut. This might be what it takes to push him ahead of Base Warrior here. He doesn't seem like it potentially, but he is getting that rocket, which is going to put him ahead of Base Warrior potentially here. Yep, there it is. And that rocket just shoves him aside. Like, get out of my way. I'm taking this home here. OM getting 10th. Getting stuck on that rock, though. Going ahead, King Boo, Enraged Phantom overtaking him. Polly A right now getting shoved off the map by Enraged Phantom. Falling back onto the map in 12th. This change constantly switching between who's like ahead and who isn't. Seems like if this continues, Base Warrior definitely will move on if this continues, but everyone else will just still be competing for that second place. Enraged Phantom, once he finishes it out here, he will be ahead of OWAM potentially on the scoreboard. Polly A just needed to try to gain back any points he can before finishing out here. If OWAM is able to, oh, there it is. And OWAM overtakes Polly A, which is going to give him 1 point, keeping him a little closer in this, but Polly A falling off.
And let's see what the scoreboard looks like here. King Boo, Enraged Phantom's going to go with 5th here. And we have a tie. We have a tie right now for 2nd place. It's Polly A versus Enraged Phantom. Or Polly A versus OWAM with Enraged Phantom. Everyone is still in this race. I think Base Warrior has solidified his spot. Unless we have a 1st and 2nd come out from OWAM and Enraged Phantom, I think Polly might, or Base Warrior might have it here. It's going to be a close race here. OWAM versus Enraged Phantom is really what we're going to look at here. Whoever has the better position is going to move on to the next round. And you have Enraged starting in 9th, and you have OWAM starting in 10th or 11th. And both them and Polly A. But Polly A is not out of this. Just because he's not tied does not mean he's out of this. He still has a chance to put up a good score and come back. And your final race is Coconut Mall. This is a map where it's going to be wall hitting. You're not going to be falling off as much. So let's just see what's going to happen here. Owen's going to take a commanding lead in 1st right here, followed by Base Warrior in 3rd, and Raged in 8th, and you have Polly in 12th right now. Oh my god, OM trying to establish his place into the tournament play.
Definitely seems like that way. And everybody right now just pushing ahead. This definitely seems like a lot better race than the last one. I don't know what it is. They seem just a little bit more closer to all the CPUs up front. We are seeing a little bit of a trade-off here. Polly A still stuck. I believe Base Warrior, in all sense of the word, is solidified in the next round. But right now, it's just the competition for whoever gets second. However, if OWAM or Enraged Phantom get first here and Base Warrior gets 12th, which doesn't seem to be the case currently, but if it does, then we will see who overtakes for that first place spot. OWAM right now right behind Base Warrior, third and first. Enraged Phantom in ninth. He will have to gain back some places here if he wants to beat out OWAM in that second place spot. Yoshi right now in first place. OWAM trying to catch him. The bald man himself flying through. You see that shine on the top of his golden glistening head. Base Warrior right now very close behind as OWAM pushes ahead. Enraged Phantom in eighth right now. I hate to say it, but I believe Poly A might be out of this if they don't turn this around very soon. Enraged Phantom sixth, fifth, gaining back some places here. Gets the boosts, boosting ahead, tried to take a shortcut, but it turns out that ledge was not allowing him to get past. Hitting a bunch of the cars here, trying to keep up. Fifth place for Base Warrior, falling back a little bit. OWAM continuing his run on first place. Very good run here with Poly still stuck in 12th, but he is trying his hardest to get back up with everybody else.
He definitely is, but it is right now, it is OWAM in first, Enraged trying to come back. Remember, if OWAM beats Enraged, he takes the second spot right now. Unless Base Warrior falls off the face of the earth and somehow gets 12th right now, it does look like it's going to be OWAM and Base Warrior. Palbach is going to go out. Oh, and OWAM's going to dodge it, but he's going to get hit by something else. Enraged, this is your time to come back to this round. We haven't seen any blue shells. That's the thing here. We have 3 mushrooms going out, but it does look like OWAM is in the final stretch, hitting these final turns. Ooh. Oh, and he's going to hit a banana. I think he hit his own banana. Enraged is going to hit a wall. Poly is somehow an 8th. He's come back into this race. OWAM's going to take it, and that's going to do it. Your winners are Base Warriors going to come in first for Group 4, and OWAM's going to come in second here. What a race, but that will do it for our Enraged Phantom and Poly. Good try. Way to make it to day 2, but you will not be moving any further in Miami's Greatest.
Very good races there today. We saw a lot of very good racers going up against each other, challenging. We saw some really good comeback potential there with Enraged and OWAM going up in that last race, the battle of the century, but sadly, Enraged was not able to keep up with OWAM as he takes it home. Continuing ahead, we have OWAM and who was the other person? The person on top.
Base.
That's right. Base Warrior. Apologies, I forgot that for a moment. But we did see a very good race between these fine gentlemen as everybody else went against each other. But we are going to move on to our next game very soon here.
Yeah, very
which we
soon.
cannot say, but we do see our tournament stage. We have Pooter Scooter and OWAM going up in the first round, Y Darby and Sire in the second, Palpa and Slasher in the third, Base Warrior and Emily in the fourth, and that's going to be definitely a good battle. Now, they don't know what the next game is, which is definitely going to make this interesting. I believe it might be a game that they have never played but might have heard of, given the how moderately advertised it is, but I hope that no, not at all. None. No? Okay. None of them will know what it is. But we are definitely ready to hopefully get into this very soon. But we might be going over to a short break here until they are ready to get this party started. We will see you all very soon here when this next game gets around.
Yep. See you later.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are back with our next game in Miami's Greatest. We are today playing Rivals of Aether 2. Now, I did a little bit of research on this game, and it looks so cool. It changes so much. It's kind of like a Smash Bros. Spin-off a little bit, but it has such great differences. There's different movement options, there's a bunch of different attack options. It has so many different things that you can do that it completely shifts how other people might play it in Smash Bros. Today we do have a couple people that do play Smash on our Miami team, so they will potentially have an advantage over some of the more new players to this kind of 2D style gameplay. But I hope to see the differences and how the characters interact. I hope that I see a little bit of the difference with the ways that they play, because there are the people that know this kind of game. They know like the Smash Bros esque game, but because we're in a different platform with all the different characters, all the different movement options, all the different options that you do have, I hope to see a little bit of a change of who might win. We have Palpa, who is on our Miami team, and they potentially will have the best bet of winning this, or at least getting to the next round of games. But I really, really hope to see whoever is going up against him to have the best bet of knocking him out, like just seeing a little bit more of that change up. Hopefully we can get over to the bracket so I can look a little bit more at like who is going up against who. But we here it is. We have Pooter Scooter up against OWAM. Very good racers there in the last game. Y Darby and Sire, and then Palpa, who is the person who is on we're about to go into match 1, but we have Palpa and Slasher, and then Base Warrior and Emily. Very good battle. Let's hope that we see a little bit of a good combo here. Is it Pooter Scooter versus OWAM potentially that we'll see, or will we see every single battle potentially? I hope to see just a lot of really good plays. Even if they don't know the game, I hope that they play their best and that they just give it their all. Let us see a little bit more of an interesting battle that we a little bit more of an interesting battle. I'm very excited to see going into this, like what each person is going to be capable of, and if they're going to find out some of these secret movements that have been added from Smash. And we are going to be going into game number 1. I mean, I have seen nothing about this, so this is gonna be a learning experience for all of us. But it looks like they're choosing maps right now. They have four. Oh, are they doing map picks? They can ban maps. This is insane. You can then do counter picks, starters. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Banning right now. Looks like he's gonna. Oh, we're playing on whole dojo. It looks like. We have a. Oh, I can't hear any noise, but we do have a crag versus race store. It looks like. Ooh, getting a little bit of damage in there. Pooter Scooter versus OWAM, jumping around each other. I'm going to try to see if I can figure out a way to make this have noise, but it doesn't seem like it at the moment. Throwing out some punches. Big damage for OWAM. OM is definitely throwing or getting hit a lot by Crag right now. Pooter Scooter putting in the work, the movement. It seems like they do seem pretty comfortable already with the movement, throwing hands. Race Store getting really high up there in damage. Ooh, and he sends him. That's the first stock of this game taken away from OM. Crag right now jumping around, trying to get a little bit of that chip damage, not allowing him to get on the ground, abusing the upward attacks that he does have. A 10 and 16%. Very good. The dodges, the damage, the utility usage. Look at that. Raystor and Crag very close together. Raystor getting a little bit more damage in there. OM throwing around, trying to get his stock, trying to make use of his disadvantage right now, being down a stock, trying to get this game back on even ground. And we are seeing some of these more special moves, the differences in the characters. Like there's the guy with the fire, or there's the guy with the rocks here, and there's the guy with the wind. Now this is very interesting to see these interactions about how their attacks face each other. And this looks really good. The people who created this game, they were people who also played Smash. I don't remember entirely if they were like competitive or if they just were more casual players, but they wanted to create something kind of true to that form, but also add their own spins to it. So I definitely love the look and everything that they've done here. But we are seeing a lot of moves coming out, dodging each other, moving around, trying to gain advantage over the other. Currently tied up in percentage, but Raystor OWAM is down a stock currently. It looks like it's really hard to knock out Crag. Now, it would make sense if they do have differences in weights like they do in Smash. Like Raystor Crag would be like a heavier character, while Raystor would be like the lighter, since he's like wind. Kind of like Rivali from actually, this reminds me a lot of Legend of Zelda. Like you have the Gorons with Crag, and then you have like the the characters from the birds from Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and also Breath of the Wild. But we are seeing some more damage coming out. Raystor right now throwing some hands, trying to get back even. They are tied up in damage, which is insane. We haven't seen much of like what their potential. Oh, Raystor now down to one stock, but it doesn't seem like they've used as much of the things that their characters are capable of. Like there's so much more that I saw that they haven't tried out yet. Like there's some differences in the way you use, like if you fall down, you can then attack them like from the ground, use like a special move from the ground. Or there's like a thing where when you're grabbed, you can cancel the person's attack by hitting the same button that they do, which is very interesting. And I genuinely want to see some things like that. But we are seeing a bunch more damage going out towards Raystar. Currently, it seems like Crag might take this home unless they choke, which we have seen some chokes like this in Smash Bros, but I don't know how easy it would be in this game. Seems like the trades are going out. That shield is coming out as well. Each character having their own kind of special looking shield, which is something very cool. Something that Smash didn't even do, but it seems like they have less characters in this as they do in Smash, which would definitely make it harder to do in Smash, since there's like almost 100 characters. But what's that golden? Is that the ledge thing? It is. Okay, that's cool. There's like an indicator showing you where your wall is. I believe if Pooter goes over there, he can grab rocks off of his ledge area. Oh, The first knockout for Raystar. Crag is now down to 2 stocks. Let's see if he can continue this. If he is able to continue this, we might potentially see a comeback. But there's a lot of damage getting traded right now, just dancing around each other, trying to deal as much damage as possible, trying to gain back a little bit of ground here. OWAM showing his usage of the shield. Very good here. Pooter Scooter trying to get a little bit more damage in. Do not choke Pooter. You have the opportunity here. You have the advantage. Just continue running like this. We are seeing the timer ticking down. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock, but it doesn't seem like it's going to matter unless Raystar somehow survives for a full. There it is, and that's game 1 going towards Pooter. Very good round. Definitely a good view of like what this game has to offer, which is very, very cool. But first place going to Crag, Pooter, reselecting. Look at these characters. They have like not many characters, but the work put in on each one. Like I saw a couple of different things. Like there's ways you can combo your attacks. Like the Maypole guy has seeds he can plant to have plants sprout up and then throw his projectile into the seeds. And it throws the projectile between the seeds and then throws it at the person, which like the ways you can combo in this game seem very cool, and I want to see a lot more of that because it's so there's just so much potential you can have with this kind of game. And I love how they took Smash Bros. They took a game that everybody knows and loves, that everybody like loves to play, casual game that you can play with your friends, doesn't need to be super competitive, but also a game that is competitive in some regard for like, you know, like you have competitions, but then they created something like that. And it is amazing. We are going into round 2 here. Map picks going out. It looks like there's a change up in characters. It looks like a frog and then a potential fox. Yep, there's the fox. That person is an archer, and then you have a orb frog. I've seen some things where this frog can do like can put you in a bubble, and then the archer lady, you know, just has arrows, which is very cool. But there are things like perfect shields. See, that's one of the grab animations. When she grabbed him, then she was able to use her arrows and kind of shoot him up a little bit, which is very cool to see. Fleet versus Reno. Reno, I believe, is kind of the poster child of this game, as it seems like that's been the person who is most advertised. But trades going out. Fleet, once again, very, very low. OWAM getting massive damage, getting damaged massively already. Pooter Scooter putting in the work. It's clear that it seems Pooter is very knows what he's doing. I don't know if he's played this game before. It's possible, but the things he's capable of in this right now is very impressive. I would be curious to know if they're playing on controller or keyboard, but I think either way it wouldn't matter too much because right now there is that's the bubble thing, the grab and then the throw him in the bubble and then knock him around a little bit. There is the first stock gone from Fleet. Reno right now leading the charge with only 22%, taking down that first stock just as he did in that first game. Super fast. Trades going out. That shield, getting that damage there. Right now, Fleet trying to deal as much as possible, trying to get back on even ground. It doesn't seem like that attack does too much, but it seems that it just gets a little bit more of that knockback, which would be very good for like a knockout move. But a little bit more damage coming out. Trades, grabs, dodging each other, trading attacks very often. Fleet right now down in percentage. OWAM low. See that attack? It doesn't seem to do much damage, but it does knock them back very far, which means you could potentially get other combos in with it. But you can see this damage getting traded out. Still very even game right now. 85 to 70. There it is. 81 to 85. Very even. It looks like Fleet only has so many arrows from the bottom from the looks of it. It slowly generates, I believe, from, oh, yes. It's slowly, you run out of arrows. You might only have so many arrows per life, meaning that this person might have been overpowered in the past. But there's the first stock down for Reno. Fleet right now is super high, though, so any attack might knock out. They're trying to juggle him in the air, gets back down to the ground. Fleet dealing damage, trying to do as much as they can before they die. Maybe we can get it on even, but it does not seem like it as Fleet gets knocked out. Oh, not all of your arrows regenerate, it seems, from death. So there's potentially a way that you can regain arrows, it seems. But yeah, there's a max of 6, and you only have 3. So, I mean, I guess it would depend on the moves that you choose because you'd be limited on how many you can use. Right now, Reno currently very high or very low on percentage, just trying to utilize his advantage right now in stocks once again. But there's a special. Yes. It looks like, oh, yes, the arrows stay on the ground. So maybe you're able to retrieve them if you're fast enough. But if you shoot them off the map, I'm assuming that they're just gone. But it seems like they're playing very well. There's the grab, throwing them into the bubble, dealing a little bit more damage. I'm assuming the higher in stock you are, the longer you're stuck in things like that. But that is the last arrow gone. It doesn't seem like they had enough time to recover it. Going in, trying to get that damage. There was a float. That's very interesting. It looks like they had a little bit of a float. But that bubble going out, I'm assuming if you jump, yeah, you can get stuck in it. Very cool. The ways that you can combo your attacks and trade out, like the way you do things. There's the bubble again, getting a little more damage. Trading out right now. Fleet getting knocked out. That's game 2 done. That was fast. OM getting smacked around by Pooter. Pooter taking it home for the first win of this Miami tournament. Very good plays. Definitely, I loved seeing that. Every single thing that we saw and that was very interesting. And it was just so beautiful. The combos that you can have, the ways that the characters interact. It's something not necessarily different from Smash Bros, but in Smash you have all of these characters. They can't put as much quality into each of the characters as they do in this game. Because this game, you can see like the way that they like the bubbles going in the air, those like floating constant projectiles until like you get knocked into it, and then they can knock you around in the bubble. These are all different things than we've seen in Smash Bros. Like also that the crag guy with the rocks, you can pick up like massive rocks from the ground and then chug them at your opponent, or use them as like you can punch them and then they break apart into like a little shrapnel and hit your opponent. There's so many cool things that they have done with this game already, and I would be very curious to see like all the things that they are capable of doing with the work that they have, and it's just seeing the love and the time that they put into this. It seems so smooth, so crisp, and the animations are perfect and amazing. It's so cool. I would love to see a little bit more of a change up in all the characters that that they play, because we have only seen 4 of the characters, and it looked like there was about 9 or 10 characters. But maybe we can go over see the bracket of who's playing up next. But it is very good. OWAM and Pooter Scooter, very good plays. Pooter taking it home for this round. Should we go on a short break or should we continue on? We're going to see very soon here, hopefully, the next game of Miami's greatest. But the plays there were so beautiful. The way that they were able to smack him into the bubble and then smack him around a little bit. I wish we would have gotten to see more from the archer lady, I believe, the fox. So we're going to go on a short break for right now, but we will see you back very soon, hopefully to see some very good plays going on. But we will see you very soon here. We are right into it. There was no respite, no rest for the weary. We were right into it. We are seeing Claren versus Raystar, Pooter Scooter versus OWAM. Or wait, we're changing up the characters. We will soon see who we're fighting against. Sire, and it looks like I'm trying to see Yael Barb. But the battle is going off. Claren right now, Sire dealing massive damage to Yabarb, and it's very even trade-off right now. Well, not really. Claren right now leading the charge with 14 percentage only as 51 for Raystar. A very good fight. Seeing this character is very weird. Like the guy with the sword, he seems really. Is he a fox? Is he a wolf? I don't know. It seems very futuristic based upon how this game is. Like this game seems very like in the past, which is very cool. But having characters like this, like the explanation, which I've seen each of these, this game kind of has like a story that it goes through, which would be very cool to like understand how the story goes. But we have Yadarb versus Sire right now. Sire right now seems like Sire. Oh, this is practice. Oh, this is a practice game. This is not an official battle, but we can still kind of look at it and talk about it. But it is they're getting some practice on their characters, seeing a little bit of what they're capable of, which is very good. Like the things that are going off here is very good. Seeing how these characters interact. It just seems very I don't know, like each character. Oh, what the heck was that? But we are going to go I'm gonna cut out for a little bit here, and we are just going to go on a short break until they are ready to get this party started. Anyways, we will see you again very soon once these players are ready to go. And we are back in with the map pick right now. I love this, that each game kind of has its own like ban system. But right now we are seeing oh, it looks like they are playing the different characters. Like we did see that fire guy or the sword guy with player 1. And it looks like the other one is going as like a fire lion dude. Here it is. Player 1 and player 2. We are about to see Sire going in Zetterburn versus Claren. Very good attacks going out. Sire versus Yadarb. The damage is getting traded out a little bit. There it is. There's the damage. First blood on Sire as they trade off. 34 and 8%, 45. It looks like right now Yadarb is down definitely, but it's not out yet. This is just the beginning. That damage going out. The cool potentials. Oh, he falls off the map. Didn't get enough to get the ledge grab. First blood goes to Sire. Getting up there, ooh, that's a little bit more of a move, kind of like, I believe, Lucina from Smash Bros. But the damage is going out, traded a little bit. Zetterburn right now at 8%, 15%, 24, Claren at 33. Just the trades right now, very even though Zetterburn is down a life currently. Ooh, and I believe Sire may have played this game before because he is just juggling him. It seems like he knows more of like what he's doing. Trading off a little bit here. Zetterburn is still very low. Yadarb taking a lot of hits. Sire right now leading the charge with his stock up and percentage lower than Zetter's. But oh my gosh. Like, how does he already know all of these combos, all these different moves? It's clear that he knows what he's doing, which makes me like question if he has actually played this game before, or if he just is very good at adapting to his new game style, this new gameplay. You can also do ledge jumps, which is very cool. Like you can jump off walls, which is also something that the reason that like that rock guy is cool because he can make a pillar of rock. There is a Zetterburn life down right now. Sire leading the charge as not an even matchup, definitely. Sire just bullying Yadarb so much, but the rock guy can make like a pillar, and then you can jump between the two pillars, which is very cool. But we are seeing the trade-off right now as Claren continues to bully Zetter. Not a whole lot of potential right now for Yadarb to come back in this game specifically, and that's game. Sire with 69% and 3 stocks. Very nice plays. That is a lightsaber. I'm just going to say, that is a lightsaber, but very cool to see. That was a very, very good play there. Not a whole lot to talk about besides that. I mean, Sire just kind of bullied Yadarb so much. There really wasn't like much he could do in that regard. And oh, we are seeing a double Claren matchup. Here comes map picks, counter picks, and starters. So they ban the counter picks at the bottom, it seems, and then they ban the uppers potentially. I'm not entirely sure how this ban order works, but oh, it's Linkling picking one stage, it seems. Oh, they're on to their map now. It looks like I mean, this is really cool. Just, oh, there it is. Getting a lot more damage trade-off here. Even matchup with Yadarb and Yadarb and Sire still even. 24-17, very good. It's just a lot of attacks. It's not very much of like a like any sort of other utility besides like the attacks. They haven't like there's no range. There's no like super powerful moves. It's just sword, more sword, and it's just constant hitting, which it's really cool. Like, oh, that water, you can't float in, it looks like. It just looks like you fall right through and die. But Yadarb is now down. Another stock from Sire. The trade-off going out a little bit more as Sire just punishes Yadarb. Another life gone. What is going on? This is insane. Sire just bullying Yadarb so much. There it is, damage more. Claren for Yadarb, Claren getting knocked out. This is really confusing trying to watch each character and knowing which one is which. But Sire right now still just bullying Yadarb so much. 3-1. It definitely seems Sire is more comfortable in this game, which is very unfortunate for Yadarb going up against Sire so early in this game. But right now, if this continues, it seems Yadarb might be knocked out, but there is a potential chance. Never mind. It's over. Sire takes it home this time, 30% with 3 stocks. Bro did not let up once, which was insane. Also, that finishing, that win animation, pretty awesome, pretty cool. But there wasn't, the juggling. Oh, We're on Bay, right back. Okay, we're good. We're back. But that game was just a massacre, to say the least. There really wasn't much chance. I feel bad for Udarb because Udarb got bullied so much by Sire. Sire just juggling him in the air, dealing a lot of damage before Udarb could even land an attack. And it's very sad to say that Udarb is now knocked out of the running. But I mean, it was just really cool to see like the potential of what each of these characters can do. Like that's, I don't even know what to call that sword guy. What was his name? Chester or something? I don't know. But it was Claren. Thank you. It was very, very cool to see like, he seems like a very basic character, but the way that they do him is very cool. Like the shocks, the sword. That's a lightsaber, by the way. It's a lightsaber. But the ways that he goes in, gets that attack, and just deals so much damage, juggling him in the air, throwing him around a lot. It was insane. It was so like this game is definitely cool, and you can see the love and the attention that they put into it. He seems like a little more of a basic character compared to the others. Like there was the bow lady who had an archer who had her arrows, who was able to like I assume you can pick your arrows back up after shooting them, but I don't know how she would like regain arrows. But then there's also like the rock guy who can throw down like massive walls and also throw rocks at people. That's pretty cool. Like make shock waves. The bird guy thing is so cool. I just can't wait to see. I hope that they play some different characters, that we see a little bit more of like some different characters interactions and just like so many different things, because this game has a lot to offer. I can already tell this game has so much to offer, and it would be so good to see that. But we are going to take a short break until the next game. We will see you all very soon. And we are back with more map bans. Looking over here what we're dealing with. We have Palpa versus Slasher. My screen just turned off. Please excuse me for a moment as I try to figure out what just happened. Excuse me. We're gonna figure this out. Something happened, but we'll find a way. Oh no. Oh no, everything's breaking. What is happening? There we go, we're back. Okay, my apologies. We are back into it. We have Chester versus Chester once again. Very interesting colors going out. But Palpa getting taken out a little bit on the damage there. Slasher also deal a little bit of damage. The trade, oh my goodness. They have figured this out clearly. They're dealing some massive damage here. But they're hitting each other. The trade-off going out. Oh my goodness. They have definitely figured this game out a little bit. What the heck was that? This is, I don't even know what to say anymore. There's so much going on. They've definitely figured these characters out. There it is. That's like the, oh my, that's the Roy. It's Roy. That's who it is. That's who it's based off of. But the attacks are going out, traded off right now. This is an even match, which I love to see, that each of them is dealing massive damage to them. And like one wrong move can net you so much damage right now. Claire, no. Slasher is down a life now. Right now, clearly proving that Palpa's Chester is better than Slasher's Chester. Or Claren. I'm going to name him Chester. His name's Chester now. But the attacks are getting traded. Let's see if Slasher is able to take a stock of a Palpa so we can see a little bit more of an even matchup. But we were thinking that Palpa would be insane at this game, considering he's the one who plays Smash on the Miami team. But it seems like it's a pretty even game currently, as Slasher deals more damage to Palpa, getting he's low, he's high, I guess. He's about to take, maybe he can get knockout here. Oh, that was insane. Another charge-up attack. But there's another hit. There's another. Maybe we'll get a knockout move here in a moment. Getting really high in percentage. It doesn't seem like they're using very many of their heavy attacks, which is a very good it's a very good smash tactic where you just use all the light attacks to try to get your opponent higher, since the smash attacks are more abusable than the default attacks, but a lot more damage going out. Right now, Slasher is getting a lot of damage on himself. Palpa just trying to deal as much as possible before he goes down, if he does go down, because right now it seems like he's playing very well, just continually not taking any damage. And he gets back. But sadly, Slasher did not abuse Palpa's sit there for a moment on the ledge, going in, trying to deal as much damage as possible. There it is. Maybe we'll see a down spike. No, he takes advantage. He comes back up. Palpa right now dealing a lot more damage to Slasher than Slasher is dealing to Palpa. As right now we have 145% to 106. Maybe a knockout right now. There it is. And right now, Slasher is down 2 stocks with Palpa right now still on 3. Just 1 hit, and we can get this up to a 2-1. He just has to. Oh my gosh, the damage. They look like they should deal more damage, but they're only dealing so much. It seems like they're very balanced in how much attack damage they do. Right now, just trying to, that, I don't even know what that move is, but it has such a big range and like all upward protection, upward and side. So that's probably very hard to abuse if you're in like the right spot. But there's the first death for Palpa. Right now, Slasher has to bring this back. Very high on percentage right now, but he can still do this. We've seen comebacks like this. He just has to play around the slow fields, deal as much damage, fall back, and then just try to poke at him as much as possible. Also, this stage is very cool. Very cool, constantly changing as like the ledges pop out of the ground and as they appear. But we might see, there it is. That is game. Slasher getting knocked out. Palpa taking the first game with this very desaturated character. I wonder if we can put a green screen on that and just have the character be anything we want. But that was a very good game there. A lot of different utility than we saw in that first Chester v. Chester or Claren v. Claren match. I don't know why I think this guy's Chester. I keep doing that constantly, but we did see definitely a lot of different utility than we did last time. Like they were using a lot more moves and playing a little bit more safe, not spamming as many of the heavy attacks as these two players clearly seem to know that they are able to abuse it much more. But map picks are going out. Hopefully we'll see a new one. I kind of want to see Godai. Yes, we are seeing Godai Delta. Looking like a very cool map. Giving me a little bit more of like a futuristic vibe, matching a little bit more of this Claren action, but damage going out a little bit more towards Slasher. Slasher getting damaged a lot. Palpa also taking a little bit of damage. Just a lot of really, really large attacks going out towards each other, and they're dashing, they're dodging. They definitely seem to know what they're doing, which is very cool to see these two Titans facing off, dealing as much damage as possible in this life before they move on to the next one. But right now, Palpa is getting low as Slasher deals a lot more damage. A little more going out, a lot more. There we go. 38% towards Palpa. More. And maybe he falls off. No, he gets back, but so much damage. 27 to 45. A little bit more looking in Slasher's favor, but if he has to continue this, I don't know what that was, but he went directly into the attack and took a lot of damage there. Trading off, dealing as much as possible. Very good. Massive damage there. Trying to attack, deal a little bit more. 54. It is now shifting a little bit more towards the even side of the damage percentage. Oh my gosh, 61 to 60. And he counters it. Slasher right now might be done. There it is. Slasher is gone for his first stock. He was doing so well, but then he dropped it there at the end. But a little bit more damage going out. Maybe we can see a little bit of a juggle. And then, nope, it doesn't look like it. But maybe we can see Slasher keep 0%, and then there it is, 7% towards Slasher. Slasher's dealing as much as possible, grabbing him, chucking him on the ground, dealing more damage. A little bit more of a trade-off. Here we go. Going in, attacking. There it is. Slasher getting hit by, it looks like a parry. And there's another one. Maybe trying to juggle him. Maybe he has to knock him out here to try to keep this a little bit more even. But Slasher right now, such high percentage on his second life without knocking out Palpa once. Dealing as much as possible right now. It is still in Palpa's favor. They canceled the grab. They canceled it out by, I'm assuming, holding the button that they were trying to attack with. And right now they're just attacking. 138% towards Palpa. Might get knocked out pretty soon here. He just has to hit a heavy attack. I don't know what this move is, but it looks so cool. There's another hit. 151%. The highest percentage we have seen in this game so far. Sticking in that attack range, maybe not the best decision, especially since it did deal quite a bit of damage. Slasher has to keep down as low as possible so that he doesn't have a disadvantage as much on the next life. Palpa right now charging up, hitting Slasher with a little bit more of that heavy attack. Grabbed him, throwing him a little bit, dealing a little more damage. Palpa charging up. Slasher just has to stay out of it. There we go. Can he juggle him? No, it does not. He's back on the ledge. 100. There it is. We went so high, 185% wow. Okay, that was almost 2 lives worth of damage. But we might see Slasher, if he can deal as much damage as possible before the end of this life. Right now, it is technically tied up with 2-2, but Slasher is so high in percentage. And there's the knockout right now. Down Slasher. Slasher's now down 1-2. Claren Palpa dealing as much as possible, or trying to get as much possible damage as he can before the end of this life, but he might be able to finish it out here depending on how much he does. A little bit more of a trade-off here. Palpa doing whatever that attack is that seems like it covers so much range. Palpa dealing more damage. Slasher, there we go. Slasher getting knocked up right now. Palpa dealing a little more damage there as well. It's very, very even match right now still. Right now, Palpa getting bullied. Can we continue to see this as Slasher tries to come back from this? There is still potential for Slasher to come back from this, but 50 to 66%. A little more pokey damage, falling back. Very small chip damage. Slasher dealing more damage. There we go. 87%, 93. Maybe a knockout? Not yet, but very soon here potentially. Tried to do a special, did not get it off, but was able to get off of the recovery, the little bit of that stall time that they had. Grabbed him, thrown him around a little bit. 114 to 58. We could see a potential comeback here. Slasher just land an attack, hit him, knock him out. No! He's continuing to bully him off the edge. And there's another hit. Right now, Slasher getting a lot more damage. Very, oh, knockout? No, not yet. That heavy attack did not sadly get it, but there's another one. Maybe? No. Still in the running. Right now, Palpa staying very high on percentage. There it is. There it is. There's the knockout right now. Slasher right now and Palpa. Even ground, kind of. Oh, Palpa getting massive damage on Slasher right now. Slasher still has the potential chance here. He just has to get as much damage as possible and get that knockout move. There's more poke damage going out, dealing as much as possible. Slasher going in, super speed. He's cooking. Let him cook. There it is. A little more damage, 25%. Slasher has to keep cooking, has to keep the pressure on, and then he can go on to game 3. But he just has to continue the pressure. 109%. He can't get hit super heavily. He cannot take one of those super special hits. Otherwise, he is out. A little more damage going out. Trade-off. Those slower moves, maybe not the best decision right now since they do take more time, but we are seeing a 60 to 109%. Very even. Is very possible for Slasher to still come back from this. He is not taking damage in a hot minute. He just has to continue. There's the damage. I spoke too soon. Caster's Curse. But now he is pushing ahead, dealing as much damage as possible. He's doing very well as he has barely been touched. There it is. Slasher dealing more damage, grabbing him, throwing him to the side, doing a little bit more down slash. He's figuring this out. Bro is the chosen one. He's cooking here. The shield broke, though. This might be it for him, but he misses. He misses the attack, and Slasher now throws him around a little bit more. More damage. Throws him down. He might. That's it. Slasher came back. Slasher came back. You love to see it. Great work, Slasher. Bringing this back to a 1-1. Amazing work. Oh, my goodness. That was insane. Just Slasher juggling him back and forth, not allowing him to get a single hit on him. Bro was taking it and running with it, allowing his last stock to be the time when he truly shined. That was incredible. Even though that Palpa did get that early kill with getting that early kill, it didn't matter as Slasher just kept knocking him around, not taking a single chip of damage. We are going to see a character change up to Fleet. Very interesting. We haven't seen much of what this character is capable of yet, but it definitely could be very interesting. I'm assuming why she's able to have 6 arrows is because if you have 2 fleets going against each other, you could probably pick up your opponent's arrows, which would be very cool. There's one of the arrows, or no, never mind. I'm assuming you have to charge up an arrow before you use it. So you have to like choose an arrow and then you have like a special move. But right now, we do see Slasher kind of bullying Palpa a little bit more. Right now, just a little more damage going towards the Palpa's fleet. They definitely know, like they may not know this character as well, but they are playing it very well. One of the arrows has been used for Palpa. A little more damage going out towards Slasher now. This is very, grabbed him, throwing him around, shooting him up. Oh, I don't know what that was, but it was sick. Right now, Slasher is low a little bit more than Palpa, 28 to 73%. 84 getting thrown back. It seems like this character does have a little bit more knockback potential than Claren does, but all the arrows are gone for Palpa, which I'm assuming all the arrows are like the more special, like heavier attacks. A little more damage going out. Heavy attacks. There it is. Heavy attack. Insane. Okay. Just juggling him around. This is insane. Palpa getting knocked around so much, but there's a knockout for Slasher. Slasher getting knocked out is 2-3 in favor of Palpa, but it looks like you can charge up your arrows. They were capable of getting a new arrow back. I don't know if they grabbed it off the ground or if they did something special, but yes, those arrows, they linger and then they disappear. So I'm assuming, oh! Insane move from Slasher, charging up that attack fully and then knocking him off the map. It is now an even matchup once again as Slasher continues to try to face off here. The underdog currently does not exist, as we've seen. Both of them are very capable players, not allowing a single bit of lead. As one of them gets the lead, the other one knocks him down a little bit. But right now, it is Slasher getting a little bit more on the higher end of Palpa. Palpa is taking a lot of heavy damage here. 43-52, as it was just 18-52. 63 now towards Slasher. Each one just trading hits, but right now it does seem like Palpa is bullying Slasher a little bit more, kind of more what we saw at the beginning of last match. But I believe it seemed that they were able to charge up an arrow, but it takes a little bit more time since you don't have any in the backlogs as you do most normal times. Yep, see, there's an arrow. They charge up an arrow, and then they get another one. Charging it up, fires. That's a big damage right there, knocking out Slasher. 57-0. Right now, it is looking in favor of Palpa. Picked up that arrow. Yep, you're able to retrieve those arrows, but I'm assuming if you're another character, you can destroy those. If he attacks right now, yeah, you can break those arrows if you attack, which is a very interesting mechanic that you do have like a regeneratable attack, but you can retrieve your arrows, except they can be destroyed. A little bit more damage towards Palpa. Right now, getting juggled by Slasher. We might be able to see another comeback from Slasher, but Palpa might be trying to not allow that as more damage goes out. Slasher right now guarding as much as possible, dealing more damage, charging it up. Oh, a delayed, and then grabbing, throwing, and then an attack. Does it knock him out? It does not. They're floating towards the edge, going out with the attack. Nothing yet. Oh, breaks the shield. If they get the hit here, that's a knockout. Easily a knockout for Slasher. 19-0, even matchup. This is insane. We are seeing more of what Slasher is capable of, but more damage going out towards Slasher. Let's see if he can continue what he did last time. He might be tired from last game's comeback, but maybe he can do it again. More damage go. Oh my gosh, whatever that attack is insane. Dealing so much damage. Juggling, doing a lot more damage here. Slasher right now bringing it almost up to even, but taking a little more damage in the process. Right now, 33-46. Slasher right now dealing as much damage as possible, trying to keep this on even footing, but Palpa is just dancing around him, doing just little chip damage, which is slowly racking up on Slasher. Each little 4, 5, 6%. That matters. When you get up to 100, then you're much easier to knock out than you are in the lower percentages. Palpa dealing a little more damage, keeping that range as he should because he's the archer character, but he does have those arrows now back, which means he can deal those heavier attacks. That one of those heavy attacks might be what it takes to knock out Slasher. 55-100. Palpa is now abusing that shield, which is very good choice because it is neglecting those little jabs that Slasher continues to try to dish out. There's a little more jab again, continuing to try to deal as much damage as possible while also preventing taking any more than he already has. We are seeing another one of his high percentage comebacks potentially, but he is off map. He gets back on, taking a little more damage from Palpa. Maybe he can get back, but it's whatever that was. That was insane. A little bit more of and that's game. Palpa taking it home. Slasher sadly getting knocked out. Great work from both players. That was insane, but we saw so many good fights. It was clear that this character Fleet had a little bit more utility than Claren, since about the potentials of all that Fleet had against Claren, as Claren has to be up close, getting those fights in. You can't get too far away or else there's nothing you can do, as Fleet was just able to dish out damage from afar, shooting those arrows and just dealing little chip damage before finally getting one of their massive arrows back and shooting a massive attack, which then was able to knock him off the map. That was a beautiful battle. Each character playing so well. It was just amazing to see. I mean, each player definitely has skill in this game, and we felt like Palpa would win, but we thought it would be a little more handily, but Slasher was like, no, I'm not allowing this. And we saw the first 1-to-1 of this game, and it was awesome to see. Like, each player seemed to play it so well, and they knew the game, which was just beautiful. But right now, we are going to go to a short break until the next game. Stick around, and we'll have a little bit more to show you here soon. See you. And welcome back. We are straight into the map pick. We have Base Warrior versus Emmy. So tonight we are hopefully going to see a different map. We have player 2 right now banning the first map. It seems like they're thinking more. Well, actually, I don't know what they're thinking. They're kind of just looking at each one, figuring out what's going on. They've had a little bit more time to see how other people have played, so maybe they're kind of deciding a little bit more on what their characters want them, what they want their characters to be based on that. Looking down at the bottom, we do have another. Chester, we Claren, and then we have another one of the frog, the Juno. They're the poster child of this game. Can't wait to see a little bit more of what Juno is capable of, because we've seen a lot of Claren, and I'm getting a little sick of constantly looking at all the lightning zaps, you know. But hopefully we get to see a little bit more of what each character is capable of. First map has been banned. Right now we have a player 2. Oh, the map has been picked. We have, it looks like something forest. So right into it. A little bit more of like oh my gosh. They're full in. They're fully into it. The damage is going out. Damage traded. Right now, Base Warrior taking a lot more than Emily. Right now the trade-off is going good. 18% to the 35. Oh my goodness. Emily has knocked out Base Warrior's first stock. That was insane. The throw off the edge. He did not expect that as he slowly fell and died. The damage is going out a little bit more in Base Warrior's favor right now on this stock. But he already is down a life, which is very unfortunate for him. That grab going out, getting thrown, a little bit more damage, that lighter damage getting dished out. I think Emily was trying to throw him off the map again to try to get him to fall off and down into the void. I think that was a counter. I'm not entirely sure, but there was like a kind of parry almost. A little more damage going out. A little bit. Oh, there it is. That might be a knockout. It is now 2-2, an even matchup right now, as Emily just juggles Base Warrior around right now. A little more damage. This is insane. We're seeing so much utility users from each character, and they're using them so well. We haven't seen a single bubble from Reno, though. As we know, that is what this character is known for, getting that bubble. And yeah, there's the bubble, and then getting them stuck in there, dealing a little bit more damage while they're stuck in there. Oh, you can control it? That's insane. Okay, we're learning a little bit more about each character, which is absolutely insane. There it is, getting caught in that bubble. That bubble lasts a long time. I don't know if it's like a permanent thing or if it just is like a temporary thing, but they clearly know their characters, which is it's just beautiful. Like, this game, which we haven't even heard about recently until like today, is now like we see a bunch of people playing it together and learning characters and showing that they are very capable at picking up a new game and trying their best to take this down to become Miami's next Miami greatest. But right now, we still have the trade out going out 60 to 132. A lot of damage going out towards Emily. The trade off. No damage towards Base Warrior here. Okay, there we go. A knockout for Emily. Emily is now up 2-1 with, no way. Okay, she's fine. We're good. Oh my. Okay, I don't know what that was, but that was insane. It changed the whole background to like a demon thing. I don't think that was related to that attack, but that, I don't even know what that was. That's like a smash ultimate. Like what? I'm assuming that's like it took a long time to charge up, but it was absolutely insane. So I'm assuming it's very abusable, but in that situation, it's perfect. Like, What do you even say about that? That was insane. It just knocked him straight out. But right now, Claren is still down so much with Emily on Reno, still dealing a lot of damage, dealing it out, oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the juggle. Oh my goodness. You can tell these people know what they're doing, which is insane. Amazing to see. Base Warrior getting bullied, getting juggled 107% to the 20. Oh, I don't even know what that was, but that was sick. One more damage going out. They have figured out these characters. They know things about these characters that other people didn't even know existed. Like, who would have expected Claren to do that? Like, I still don't know what that is, and that was amazing. But more damage going out. Claren still very, very high. Any attack here might be the end for him, or we might see another one where he goes like almost to, oh, that's it. That's game. First game goes to Emily. Emmy, very good plays. I mean, we saw some things that, like, we didn't even know were possible. Like, this is one of those games that, like, you can discover more as you go on, which is just insane. And I don't even know, like, what to say. It was just the trade-off, constant, like, Emily throwing him off the map right at the beginning, getting him killed. That was insane because then she had the advantage, the numbers advantage going throughout pretty much the whole game until that massive, I don't even know what that attack was. And then it sent her flying, but she still had that damage, lower damage, excuse me, had the lower percentage than Base Warrior did. So then it was a lot easier for her just to continue bullying him and knocking him out. But whew, that was impressive. That was very impressive. We love to see it. Well, going into the next map, we see the first ban. Actually, I think that was just the map they just played on. So now we have Base Warrior picking the map here. He's looking at now down here near the bottom, near the counter picks, which I don't actually know how the counter pick starters work. It just seems like an interesting system that definitely seems to like be different from other games, which is very good. I think it's very good that we see how much difference they brought into this game and try to change it as much as possible that people that can enjoy it. But going in first, we do see the first damage goes towards Base Warrior, but now Base Warrior is a little bit of a higher percentage as Emily smacks him around a little bit more. We finally have our first game since the beginning that does not have a Claren, which is amazing. We get to see some actual difference in characters, but Emily continues to bully Base Warrior, smacking him around so much, 85% within the first 30 seconds. Right now we do see like Zetterburn. He has a little bit more of like that Hadouken kind of thing, which we see in like Ryu and Ken in Smash Bros, which is very, very cool to see. Like, there are similarities to Smash Bros, but it is different. Also, worth noting, when your character gets hit by a fire attack from Zetterburn, you have a burn effect on you, which then makes him deal more damage on you, and also you slowly take damage from it, which is a very interesting mechanic. Like, maybe he doesn't deal a lot of damage normally, but when you get hit by one of those fire attacks, it slowly does rack up, as we are seeing, which we might see the first death here going in favor of Base Warrior. That shield is going up, taking a lot of that damage for Emily. But Emily right now just getting smacked around. She has to get this knockout here so that she can get this more on even ground, because any damage she deals right now doesn't matter as much since she's still down a stock. She just has to get him knocked out as soon as possible. But that massive damage from whatever that attack was insane. Throwing Emily around a lot more than he was on Claren, which is very good to see that he's playing a little differently and he's like adapting to his character's play style. Emily right now trying to get back as much damage as possible. We might see a knockout here in a moment. That bubble getting knocked around. Now Emily trying to get back to the map. The recovery of Rano does not seem that amazing, but everything else about him seems pretty good. That bubble, trying to get him stuck in it, was not able to, as that bubble is now stuck on the side of the map. Getting knocked out. That is another life gone from Emily. Emily right now down so much already. Has to get him knocked out here to even have a potential chance of coming back here. Oh, that was cool. That was kind of like a wolf recovery there. But Emily trying to control this. There we go. Getting a little more damage in, but he's not getting knocked out at all, which is just insane. Like, no matter how much damage it is, it's not enough. There it is, maybe. Nope, not yet. We'll see it very soon here, potentially, or they'll continue to live on, and we'll just, No, nothing yet. But the trade-off here, a little bit more damage going towards Emily. Emily has to negate as much as possible if she even wants a chance at being able to come back here. Standing in that firewall, I'm assuming will just deal a bunch more chip damage, which she's already taking so much. Stuck on the edge here, cannot recover, and he just continually gets knocked out, and that is game 2 towards Base Warrior, tying it up 1-1. A very strong display of power from Zetterburn with that 3-0 victory, 190 percentage, which is the highest percentage we have seen in this game so far, which is just insane. But now they are going to get ready to pick their next map. They stick with the same characters they had. Emily gonna have to have a comeback here if she wants to have a chance at winning this. Gonna have to knock him out as early as possible, as we saw her do in the first game. First map is deleted, was the first map that they've just played, and now they might be choosing Fire Capital potentially. Nope, they banned the, looks like a beach map, I don't know, but now they've picked it looks like something harbor, Mediterranean harbor, I believe. Mediterranean would be, no, this is not Mediterranean. I thought that's what it said, but now they're off. Damage getting traded off, very even already. 18, 23, 29. Oh my gosh, just the combo, bullying Emily constantly, not allowing her a moment of respite, continuing just, oh, and we get a little bit more of a trade-off now as Emily returns the damage over towards Base Warrior. A little bit more of an even matchup again, but no, now it's back to Base Warrior bullying Emily. The more damage going out, very even showing of power for each of these characters. Getting knocked off, but able to recover. The recovery of Reno is not that strong. It seems Zetterburns is definitely a lot better, so he could potentially abuse Reno's off-map non-capabilities. A little bit more higher up, is able to recover, but does get knocked back off again. High percentage. Coming back from this is not possible as they fall off into the void, taking their first life. Base Warrior versus Emily still, and a little bit more damage going out towards Base Warrior, but that recovery, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does have a lot of mobility, which was able to get him on to immediately back on near close to Emily. A little bit more damage trade-off here. Emily taking even more damage, 89% to 35. The 94 to 35%. Emily has to knock out Base Warrior as soon as possible, because every damage that she takes now is going to be a huge drawback for her on the next life. Base Warrior still keeping the pressure on, dealing as much damage. He knows he can deal as much damage as possible before the end of this life. That's going to be huge for continuing this steamroll, continuing like this momentum that he currently has. 71%, 87. This is insane. He continues to deal a lot of damage, which is going to be super imperative for the next life, for his next life, if Emily is able to knock him out here. Or could we potentially see another? Yep, that's a knockout. That's another knockout. It is a 1v3 now, a 1 stock to 3 stocks. Zetterburn still proving that he seems to be the better character than Reno in this current situation, because Emily cannot get Zetterburn, or Emily cannot get Base Warrior stuck in the, oh, that is an SD, folks. Base Warrior has SD'd, but the high percentage, it didn't really matter too much since he already was in the potential chance to get knocked out. But this does give Emily a small chance of a comeback if she's able to knock him out here. But it does seem Zetterburn, like with all the potentials he has, might be better than Reno, because Emily is not able to get Zetterburn stuck in the bubbles. And if she's able to, then she does have that advantage. But right now, it seems that she hasn't used like all the kit of her character, which is very difficult since she's now going up against all of the power of Zetterburn plus default attacks against her default attacks and all the abilities that she hasn't used, which is giving her a little bit more trouble, as we can see. I mean, we saw that from that first game, all like the abusiveness of how powerful Reno is, but that is game over to Base Warrior, taking it home. Emily getting knocked out of this tournament. She showed good promise in that first game, but sadly cannot continue with it. Honestly, that was an amazing show of power of Zetterburn and Reno. Very, very good plays. Very, very good games. I mean, it's very clear. This game is beautiful. This game has so much potential to be something super great for a lot of people to come. I hope that this gains a little bit more traction in the coming time, because, I mean, all the potential of each of the characters, they have so much like different utility. They interact so interesting with each other, and it's so cool. Like, each thing is different, and it's not like you in Smash Bros, you have some characters that are like very similar. You have Echo Fighters, you have characters that like have similar moves. Like, Like, why do we need 10 Fire Emblem characters? I'm just gonna say it. Why do we need like 10 Fire Emblem characters? But each character in this is clearly different, and it's very, very cool to see. But amazing work from all of our competitors. We saw some really good plays today. We are going to go on a we're going to take a look at the brackets on for next game. Right now we have Pooter Scooter versus Sire in the next game, and Palpa versus Base Warrior. This next game is going to definitely be an interesting one and is going to be really fun to watch. So please stick around we have an hour-long break, which we will allow the players to rest and our casters to gain a little bit more of their voice back. But please stick around. And thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you all in an hour.
Welcome back to Miami's Greatest. We got two new casters, myself, Devin the Doc O'Connor.
And then I'm Alyssa Biasomnia Theroff. If you recognize my name, you probably saw me at Dress to Impress in like the first rounds.
Yeah, we're rotating in players that have been eliminated, and they can hop on the desk and cast some of the games. But we're really excited because we got an amazing one coming up. Are we allowed to reveal the game yet? I'm going to ask production really quick, and we'll get right back to you on that. But it should It should be great. We are okay. I just got confirmation we are allowed to reveal the game. It is going to be one of my personal favorites, Wii Sports, an absolute classic. Uh, there's so many different genres of competition in this game that I really enjoy. Whether that be, I'm a big fan of the bowling personally. I think that's a very skill expressive one.
Bowling's definitely a classic. I like that. Boxing mainly because like the motion with the nunchucks is really
Oh, I
fun.
wonder if they have those. Yeah, I think yeah, the boxing is definitely one that I explored probably the least amount. But I know that if you see Matt, like we were discussing about this before the stream, the Wii character Matt, is a very familiar face to a lot of people that grew up playing that game. You know that you're gonna get beat, and hopefully we don't encounter him today. But I was told we are going to observe some of the me creation of our players that are still competing. And just a reminder that this is a charity stream. You can see the QR code down over there. This is to support Diabetes Dayton. It's a really great organization, and they do a lot of great work to support people, provide education resources. So just as a reminder, if you have any or you're feeling generous, the QR code is down there. But yeah, looks like we are going in. This is the current bracket right now. It's been a pretty competitive day, and right now we're on to I believe this is semifinals, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's some
and it looks like Pooter Scooter, Sire, Palpa, and Base Warrior have moved on, and now they're going to compete for a possible chance to play in the finals, which is also going to be amazing. Oh, and it looks like we are into me creation. Forgive me. And we figuring out the blush. This is Pooter Scooter, I'm told. Trying to find the right complexion here. I like the 5 o'clock shadow you got going on. Full height. Okay, going a little tall, scrawny. We like it.
I do like how when we're seeing the meme maker, we can kind of see the player's personalities shine through outside of gameplay to see like, well, do I want to make myself? Do I want to make some balding, skinny, weird
Yeah,
guy?
I could tell you, I don't know Pooter Scooter well, but I know that this is probably not what he looks like. So yeah. Oh, going with those. That is an eyebrow choice and a half. That's like a house. It feels like the top of
Yeah,
a
I don't think he
house.
looks like this.
I actually really like this though. I think that with this look to me gives confidence. It's gonna be like am not only going to beat you in bowling, but I'm going to look fabulous while doing it. And yeah, oh, but the glasses would be an interesting choice because it kind of obscures the makeup you have going on. But I'm curious, is it? Oh, we're going to go with those. Okay. Any facial features here? I like the handlebar mustache. That's always a classic.
Mhm.
See if he decides to run with that. Oh, oh, oh. Yep.
There we go.
I could tell it was on its way. A beard. Oh,
Goatee, yep.
yeah. And a mole. Oh, no mole. Okay. Anything else? We're reevaluating. We want to go short. Okay. Okay. So we just went opposite. Oh.
No,
Oh.
this is an athlete right here.
Yeah, we
They're
got
ready
some
to go.
I know this person's probably got like really good mobility. We're deliberating on the height still a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't come into a play. We're gonna see what they do. Yeah, here we go. Pooter Scooter putting their name in, and are they gonna favorite the me? This is the question because it changes the color of the pants to brown, and that is there it is. Okay, this is really what separates the men from the boys here. And that is
It's an interesting color palette for sure.
yeah. I'd say it's tactical. It's like you might blend in some scenarios. We'll see. Um, eh,
Camouflage as you bowl.
yeah, camouflage. Get a tactical advantage on the opponents. I personally like something more vibrant. I think I like to see something like, especially my favorite was always golf because I wasn't necessarily the greatest at it, but it represented a unique challenge, and I always loved the scenery. It was so pretty.
That's very fair. Golf is very pretty, especially when you go to a resort where you have like the original maps plus getting to run around on Woohoo Island.
Oh yeah, I haven't dabbled in resort as much, and I'm being told this is Sire creating the me right now. Similar start here, cycling through the hair. Not really looking to change much about the eyes or anything yet. That's an interesting choice. Oh, that is also a very interesting choice. Um, let's see. Oh, bald. I love that. I think that's great. No eyebrows. We're just going
Let's see if we
minimal
have
here.
a no eyes pick out here.
That is just straight up. I'm going to stare you down. Oh, you're gonna
I
do
think
like
we're seeing a skeleton form.
he's cooking up something, or he or she. Sorry, I've met a lot of these competitors in person. It looks like
I think everyone left is a he.
is a he. Okay, good to know. Um, yeah, this is a kind of a stark contrast to the last me design. I think this is more of like a minimal.
Yeah, we're seeing the direct competition between the minimalist and the maximalist aesthetics.
Yeah, like what are we gonna add um, to make this just the most unsettling thing possible? And I think that you are seeing a really effective. Oh, we got another favorite there. The birth date. I don't. So did Pooter Scooter do this? I don't know.
I think he did. Is this their player's real birthday, or are they just typing in numbers? We cannot tell you.
We don't have that information, unfortunately. But you mentioned Wii Sports Resort. What was? Oh, we're in Wii menu now. Is that it? Oh yeah. So this is gonna be round one. Pooter Scooter versus Sire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what's real interesting here, a lot of the players, when you had the option to not use motion controls at all, and like use the GameCube controller, use the nunchuck in Mario Kart Wii, but now they have to use motion and like work with the Wii's innate settings and hope that for the best that they're properly swinging at the sensor.
Yeah, and if they didn't put the wristband on, everyone is in trouble because, as we know, and as everyone who's used a Wii knows, that is a very dangerous thing if you don't use that. It could lead to some disastrous consequences. So we hope, for everyone's sake and everyone's safety, that they did, in fact, tie the wristband around their wrists.
It's very important to play
Yeah.
responsibly.
Many TVs have been broken across America. It's true.
Mine nearly a few times.
Yeah, I mean, and that combined with the heat and the passion of the game, it really causes some explosive things. So hopefully we get to see some of that. I'm excited to see what games they opt to choose. I'm pretty sure they get to pick band. Um, yeah, it seems like it's going to be a best of three, and the players will flip coins to see who's going to be banning first. It's going to be like they pick their game, and then they ban a game, we'll see it in practice. It's like yeah, it's around. I think it's two bans, two picks, and then one deciding. So hopefully we get to see. I'm personally, you mentioned boxing, but I would much rather see some of the classics.
Yeah.
Um,
I would love to see bowling. It may be lengthy, but
oh, it looks like you're gonna get your wish. Bowling. Uh, Oh, is that what we're gonna start with? No, no, never mind. Okay. Oh yeah, we're going back in. One thing I always loved about this menu is when you move the player 1 and 2 little hands around, they have like a little gradient trail. I think it's really cool.
I do find it fun. There's so much charm with the Wii that's just going to be left to time with as more technology evolves, and like Switch 2 coming out soon. I don't think we're going to see returns to the classic fun style.
Oh, that's just a shame because I think they peaked here. I'm gonna be honest. I think they peaked. So we have Okay, so we have confirmation that tennis has been banned, and I believe that Sire has picked bowling. I'm gonna check back on that, and then
Golf was banned,
golf was banned. Unfortunate, but so we are gonna start with bowling. I believe baseball was also picked, but I'm not entirely sure.
but the decider will be boxing if we get
Boxing.
to there.
Okay, unfortunate. I don't mind boxing, but this is we see, was that a strike for both players to start out?
Yeah, it looks like it. These players know the tricks.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Another strike.
A double.
Are we going to see a tie in our first round?
Yeah, they must have been practicing. This is pretty impressive because, you come up and you got to have the muscle memory. It seems like they have a strategy to buffer it a bit almost where they go to the side, but we are going to see a blunder there by, I believe that was that Sire or Pooter Scooter? I've lost track of the Mies. Okay.
Hooter Scooter is our maximalist old man. Sire's
Okay.
our thin bald.
Okay.
So he was the one that.
Yeah. So
Sire's-
Sire taking a bit of a blunder there, not gonna pick up the strike. I think he was able to get the spare. This looks like it's gonna be a pretty easy spare here for I think okay, this one is Pooter Scooter.
Yep.
Pooter Scooter, see if he can lock this one away, and he will be able to. Having a really good start to the game. But these things can be quite unpredictable, as we saw. Even if you do the same thing every time, the Wiimote it's like a hurricane. You never know. Oh, that's a really tough split.
You cannot spare that.
Yeah, I mean, well, you could if you're a legend, but we'll see. Looks like right down the middle. Oh man.
If you've never faced a split before, you shouldn't try to hit both. You have to go one or the other.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I've seen clips of people being able to ricochet one and hit the other, but let's see here.
Those are veterans of the game.
Yeah.
You have to trust in your skill at that point.
Yeah, Pooter Scooter having an amazing start, and it looks like I imagine he'll be able to spare this one as well. Now he's pulling ahead, and it looks like, taking it very slow. Really well played there. That's a good strategy generally in my experience when you have a single pin or a few pins. You want to slow things down, and you want to kind of have a gradual approach to it. If you use full power, it's more likely the thing is going to spin. But we do see a strike in response by Sire, trying to claw back.
It's very combative, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
There we go.
They jumped. Yeah, that is something that is you have to be careful for.
But it is a classic. I'm glad we got to see a spin.
Another slow approach there from Pooter Scooter, looking to get another spare. Looking like it seems like Pooter Scooter knows that he's ahead, and he's like, I'm gonna just close this out. Slow, clinical, but it looks. Oh, that is a gutter ball. Not gonna pick up the spare there. That might just be the difference maker that allows Sire to, close the gap here. But honestly, it's gonna depend on this shot. Ooh, that's rough, but that's spareable. I believe that Sire can make something work out of that.
You're definitely spareable.
Ooh, an unlucky curve, though. That's why I'm saying you have to make sure that you do slow and steady for the spare shots, or it's going to curve and do something unpredictable like that.
You have to adapt to, if your wrist flicks to the right, then you have to move yourself to the left more. If your wrist flicks to the left, you have to go with what your muscle does.
Yeah, you got
or train yourself out of it to be able to do a perfectly straight shot.
Yeah, it's like it's a very fluid motion. You got to be very comfortable in your own skin. You got to just be move like water. It's a very peaceful, tranquil game, but at some points you need to really be the one to make the difference. And it looks like that Pooter Scooter is really just pulling away with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Another unfortunate spin there, and I'm really concerned. I think Sire might not be able to close the gap in time.
Sire's really going faster and faster. I think he's starting to panic and not really taking his time lining up his shots.
Yeah,
which really shows.
It's unfortunate because really the only way back into the game is start to get those strikes. And just as we say it, Pooter Scooter drops another one. Really impressive stuff. Really pretty stacked scoreline for Pooter Scooter. There were a few blunders now and then, but Sire. Oh, I mean that wasn't bad. 9 pins. Let's see. This is going to be important. Can he get the spare? At this point, okay. At this point, I think math wise, it's going to be really difficult for Sire to be able to get crawl back and get those points. It's going to require more than just a spare. And another strike from Pooter Scooter, just letting everyone know this is my game, and it's just seems like he's just running away with it. Ah, man,
Oh.
I hate to see this. This is just kind of like a doing my best, but no.
I do
Well,
relate.
yeah, no. There's certain positions where you fall so far behind that you're like, mathematically, I just gotta kind of send it because there's no. If you just sit there and you're like, I'm really gonna do these calculations, try and find the best optimal angle. Something like that might happen
Yeah.
where you get a split. It's in my experience, it's best to just trust it. Don't even adjust it, and then you just kind of just throw it and hope for the best. I am a big advocate for just full power, throw it, hope for the best, and usually that's worked in my favor. But
I wish I could agree with you, but normally I zoom in and try to line it up exactly on the arrow that I want it to go in, slightly tapping, slightly tapping.
yeah, I mean, households across America, they each have their own unique styles. I think everyone has their patented move that will help them out here. We are seeing a strike there by
And we're on the
Sire.
final round too,
Yeah,
so if you get a strike first, you get another 2 rounds, but it looks like we're just gonna have a spare here, hopefully.
this might just be it for the first round. Pooter Scooter showing a really dominant performance here. Is unable to get the spare, but at this point, not too big of a deal. Solid score of 166 to end things. And let's see
If
if
Sire here gets 2 strikes, it might come back. I don't know exactly how scoring works.
no. Oh,
Ooh.
that is salt in the wound right there. The last pin staying up. Gonna be able to do anything here? Well, close enough, but unfortunately, Sire's gonna take the L on that one. Really nice from Pooter Scooter, having a very dominant showing. 2 instances of back-to-back strikes, really well played. Um, I love that. I love bowling, and I'm really excited. I think it's baseball next.
I think so.
I hope.
Again, this is
Yeah.
a best of 3, even though Sire lost this when he has a chance to come back.
Yeah, and it is. So hopefully, I mean, I know that I said previously I'm not a huge fan of boxing, but I wouldn't mind having this go to game 3 because personally, I like it to be competitive. I like it to be close,
Yeah.
and that was a bit of a thwacking, if you ask me. So let's see. We got evenly matched 0 skill levels. Here's the practice phase where they learn how each of their respective positions works. Got to assume the batting position.
You know, something I never noticed is that the pants change per game. Like here now they're striped, and your
Yeah,
favorite doesn't matter.
yeah, no, it's I think in bowling the ball will be the color that you picked, your
Mhm.
favorite color. But I'm not entirely sure on that. It might actually just be player 1, player 2. Um, Interesting thing about pitching in this game, depending on the buttons that you press, yeah, you can do several different combinations. And there is one called, I believe, a screwball that you can do. And if they don't hit it, it causes a ball, which means that it's technically like a foul where and if they get 4 balls, they get to walk to first base. So that's like kind of an illegal pitch, but if they hit it anyway, then that means it's still a strike. So let's see what they decide. Pooter Scooter, I believe it is. Oh, there it is. So he hit it. That's a foul ball, and that's going to be a strike. Strike 1.
Now, what I wish this game had, or like maybe if they bring it back in Switch Sports, would
Mhm.
be like a knuckleball of sorts.
Yeah, a different type of combo. I think they have 3 or 4 main ones that I'm aware of. That's going to be a second strike. He's on thin ice here. Pooter Scooter about to strike out. Let's see what he can do. Um, Luckily, it's foul ball, so that means it's another. It's not going to strike him out, but it's not going to get him
Yeah.
anything either.
Personally, because of my experience, I would say keep on going for fouls because then you might be able to get a pity move towards the bases if I remember the rules of baseball
Oh,
correctly.
yeah. I mean, well, it's tough to do something like that in here because you don't have the same control.
Yeah.
Ball, okay. So 2 more balls and he gets to walk to first base, but I don't think that's a wise strategy. This looks like it could be an easy out here, a catch in case. Oh, that is
Oh,
rough. Yeah, that's
yeah.
going to be a first out. The higher you hit it, generally this goes for Wii and real baseball, the easier it is for the outfielders just position themselves under it.
Yeah. You want to
Uh,
do something real straight, real long.
yeah, another foul ball here into. I used to. Ooh, dropped. That could have been an out, an easy out. I call it the crowd. They look like candy. I call them the candy crowd. It looks like it's going to be another out here in case he drops it. No, it's
Oh.
this is really rough.
The NPCs in Wii Sports are brutal.
Yeah, they don't mess around.
Matt's not the only one you have to look out for.
Yeah, I haven't seen Matt yet, but
No, he only comes out in single player. You have to like win a bunch against other NPCs, and it's kind
yeah.
of like a ranked tourney where you have to accumulate a minimum amount of points to be able to face him.
Ooh, okay. This could be a.
Ooh.
I'm thinking double here. Double here, triple. It could be a triple. It's going to the back wall. They're really taking their time to pick that one up. Triple. Okay, set up for
Nice,
success.
nice.
He does have 2 outs, so any misplay here could spell the end of it for his batting.
But you
But
just need even here if you got 3 balls, maybe.
that's a crazy foul ball. Yeah, if you
Ooh.
go for 3 balls, which I think is a pretty risky strategy in this game, you could get the walk to home run, strike, a fastball. He is on. Oh,
Oh.
single. Oh, he dropped it. That's gonna be a run. Wow.
We have our first point on the board.
Sire's team is really bad. They're not good at catching these things. Oh, that's a dry strike there. At least Pooter Scooter got some points on the board, but it looks like this might be the end of it. We'll see. Ball, okay. Pooter Scooter trying to get something happening. Is he just going to go for the ball? He's going to hit it. Could it be a single?
Maybe
is a
he's prepping
single.
himself and letting
He's trying
like
to load the
Sire
bases.
load the
Yeah.
bases a bit. Let Sire throw a couple before like actually swinging to see how it's gonna go.
All right, Helen, this is on you. That's a ball.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a ball hit now.
Oh, but that's a strike there.
Yeah.
This is looking a bit dicey. He has one more strike and then he can. Oh, that's it. So now this could be. I mean, and the
Make or
bases,
break.
yeah, aren't quite loaded. Oh, wait a minute. What? Okay. I was gonna say that could have been like a single maybe, but no. So that is kind of a sad way to go out. But you got Pooter Scooter got points on the board. So
Well, that's good to know. You can't bunt.
yeah. That's because that you were making a reference to that. See if you could do that for the pity points. But no, that's gonna be a strike there. Really good pitching from Pooter Scooter. Another strike. Are we there? Hello?
Is there a communication here? Maybe there's some.
No. Okay. We're back.
A part of the issue might be Sire's lined up. We don't have a cam on the players, but like depending on your layout and like how far away you are from the center, how far left or right offset you are,
Wow.
could really change how you have to position and swing.
That was a rough performance here. Trey coming up to bat. Let's see what they can get done. Sire, hopefully, struggling a bit. That is another just whiff. Pooter Scooter did get 1 point on the board. We need to see if Sire can respond accordingly. Another strike, really struggling to find the groove here.
I really hope Sire like wins this one. I want to see his. I want Wii Sports to go on as long as it can.
Me too. I think it would be a shame if we don't get to see some other sports, especially considering that there's so many good ones. I would really love to see tennis. I'd really love to see golf, especially golf. But golf can go on for quite a long time. So you may get your wish. But I don't know. People seem to want to ban it, so it's a shame.
I think everyone's just agreeing that they don't want to be here that late. Me
Yeah.
personally, I'd be up all night for Wii Sports.
Yeah, I mean, for this game, yeah, I would. Another strike out, and is that going to be just a change in sides? Wow. So that is a full cycle there. No points scored for Sire. It's not looking great. Second inning. Oh, swung for that one. Ball there. It seems like Pooter Scooter's more opting to go for these balls to try and get a walk, but it seems like when he gets to the third ball, oh.
Yeah, I think it's a wait and look at and like see how it's hitting, and then test the waters on like your third hits to try to get.
Oh, just
hit.
inside. That's going to be another foul. Not
Oh.
going to strike him out though.
I mean, I like the plays of like waiting, and then trying to get a home run.
Another ball. So one more ball or one more strike could be either a walk. Oh, jumped, missed.
Ooh.
Is it a single? Oh, this could be really big.
It's still going. Could this be a triple? No.
Double. Okay. Sire's team continues to just be really slow on the run. Unfortunate. Pooter Scooter getting some positioning advantage on the bases here. It's going to be really important to see if he can capitalize, maybe get another good run. We haven't seen any home runs yet. Another ball there. Pooter Scooter showing the patience. Ooh, really well hit. It's going to be to the back wall. Probably either a double. Yeah, a double. That's going to be another run for Pooter Scooter. And no outs right now. So really looking to set up this as the inning where he's going to be scoring. As I say that, hits a foul ball. But and a really bad strike. It can be a bit touchy. Oh, hold on here. This could be a home run. It is pretty high, but does it go to the back? Nope, it is caught. It looked really good, but generally, the higher it goes, if you don't have a really good, solid connection with it. Oh, but as I speak, another out.
Yeah.
uh, I'd really like to see some home runs. It's a shame that we haven't seen any yet.
Now this Papa guy that just hit, still
Single.
a single.
Still though, Pooter Scooter's got 2 people on the bases. If you could hit something pretty good here, this is a person who's hit a triple previously. Ooh, really solid connections there. This could be good, or it could just be another catch. We'll see because I've been baited before,
Ooh.
and it's an out.
You see it flying, and then you think maybe this will be a home run, and then you see it falling back down and go, "Oh man."
No, they got the altitude, but they don't have the power behind that swing to really get it to the back of the stadium. We do see they got the camera faced on them. Another foul ball there. Pooter Scooter still. Oh wait, no, it was a change. Yeah, so now Sire's hitting, and that's just an out. Unfortunate. Sarah's up to bat. Sire, you need to pick up something here. And ooh, this is rough.
Oof.
This is tough to watch, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hoping that Sire can pick up something here. Oh, and that is just another strike. Really not finding any kind of footing in
Yeah,
this game.
it's real rough. Like, if you weren't one of the people that were playing with motion controls earlier on Mario Kart, I feel like you probably aren't experienced enough to be able to really swing around.
Yeah, it's difficult, and it's definitely a learning curve. It takes some time to adjust, and that is just going to be striked out. Hooter Scooter really running away with this one once again. Maybe, I mean, this could just be the difference maker of who grew up with a Wii in their house and who did not. And that is something that, obviously is going to throw a wrench in Sire's plans because I don't know. I think as someone who had never played, oh, hold on, really solid hit there.
Oh,
This could be
oh,
our first home
oh.
run, and it is.
Let's go!
Right into so I don't know if I mentioned this before, but the crowd is just like a bunch of little like colored circles. I used to call it with my brother the candy crowd because it looks like a bunch of people put candy
Yeah.
in the audience.
I never really played this game much growing up, but like I do love the crowds. I love their sound effects,
Yeah.
especially when you play basketball in Resort. You have the all the
Yeah.
noises.
Resort, I never really, yeah, I didn't dabble too much in, but in normal Wii Sports, the original, fun fact, it was provided for free with every Wii console that people would purchase. So that's why it's one of the best selling games in America because the Wii as a console was incredibly well selling. So a lot of people grew up with this game, and a lot of the images like Matt we mentioned have become iconic. A solid hit there to the back wall, looking like maybe a double triple. That's a double. And that is, I believe, yeah, Sire is on the bases. See if he can make something happen here. I'm just hoping we can see an something to equalize. Oh, solid hit there. It is pretty high. Does it have the power to get out? It does not. Sire,
I
man.
am happy we saw like you want to see the strikes in bowling, you want to see the home run in baseball, you want to see the cool moves be executed and successful.
Yeah, but you want it to be close. And at this point, it just feels like,
It feels cruel.
turn your heads away, audience. Oh, a solid hit there. Caught again. Pooter Scooter's outfielders are really doing the most to make it super difficult for Sire to get any points on the board. Theo, let's see if you can make something happen. It is back. Oh, okay. So that was Pooter Scooter hitting, actually. My bad. So, okay. Here we go. Screwball. Going to be a single there. Now, this is Sire hitting. Yes. Sorry. So, actually, a bit of a reversal there. Pooter Scooter having an uncharacteristically bad inning. That's going to be another out, though. Pooter Scooter trying to do his best to end the game because he has a pretty commanding lead. And at this point, it's going to be really difficult unless Sire can make something big happen. Oh,
You need a miracle hitter out here.
this could be bad. This could be very bad.
Oh,
Oh, and he
it's
dropped
still
it.
foul.
Yeah, but it could have been an out. 2 strikes. Let's see if Puskura can close things out. Oh, and that's going to be the start of, or no, never mind. So one more out, and it'll be
Come
the
on,
start.
sire. This is your me. You made this man. Let him cut. Let him carry.
Come on, let's see something. Make it a series. Pooter Scooter taking his time, discovered a new method to throw the ball. Maybe press some unique different buttons, and is trying to use that one out. Looks to be pretty effective. Sire does not know how to respond. Ooh,
This is rough. Like, you want to cheer for your favorite team. I've seen my dad watch the Reds before, but sometimes you just.
you got to turn it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're not telling you, ladies and gentlemen, to turn it off, but we're telling you at this point, we're not seeing much out.
Yep.
We're not seeing much out of this. Sire, that's the game.
That's the
Unfortunate.
game.
We don't get to see boxing, at least this time around. I am imploring those who go next, please pick golf, please pick tennis. I don't want to see the same games again. Come on, let's
Let's
do
get a
it.
new batch out here. I
Yeah.
know we all love bowling, but let's not bowl again. Let's try to do as much sports and Wii Sport as possible. Let's show the full game.
Yeah, come on. Let's get everything we have on the table. Let's leave no regrets. And honestly, for me, I had quite a proclivity with tennis because I mentioned this before we resumed the stream. Back in the day, I would go crazy with my brother because I it down to a science, almost a reflex at this point, where I could hit. There's a certain mechanic when you play tennis, and if we do end up seeing it, I will explain it further in detail. But if you hit the ball when you're serving, you can get it to go really fast, and it's harder for the people to react on the other side. And we are going to see Pooter Scooter advance up here to finals, um, almost very close to securing their title as Miami's greatest. And we are going to see Palpa versus Base Warrior to see who's going to be meeting Pooter Scooter in those finals.
Yeah, it'll be a really close game. I think Palpa and Base Warrior, I'm pretty sure both already use tilt controls, so are used to the Wii Remote's gyro control.
Yeah, my hope is that both of them owned a Wii growing up, or at least
Mhm.
had some experience in Wii Sports.
I mean,
feel like
Palpa's a Smash player, so
so.
probably
Hopefully,
grew
yeah,
up.
Nintendo fan. It looks like we are going to be transitioning into the Mii Maker. Hopefully, we see something good. I already like the start of this one. I like the eyes quite a bit.
It's giving Animal Crossing Villager.
Yeah, this is Palpa's Mii, I'm told. Let's see. We are gonna
Oh,
go with
I
okay
think
the
it might
Voldemort.
be
It's so this is
Villager main. Yep.
yeah. So he's recreating Villager, I'd imagine. Yeah,
Gotta
the
play your main in every game that
yeah
you can.
the Smash Bros character gonna name it Villager, Billy. After their Smash Bros. Oh, and just like that, you're done. Wow, very brief.
If this
Mii
was a speed
creation.
run, then I think Palpa would have won.
Yeah, well, I mean, you get what you want, you keep it minimal, and I respect it.
Mhm.
I love this little area.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
To just tap on people and see how they react.
Yeah, you can pick them up and they walk, they like
And
wiggle
look, they fall
around.
asleep sometimes. Like,
I mean,
there's Pooter and Sire.
they're in like an infinite abyss, a zone of nothing, So I'd fall asleep if
Yeah.
I was there too.
Do you think Mii's ever need to eat, or is it an option just in Tomodachi life where they suddenly gain a digestive system?
I don't know. I think Mii's are just kind of static.
I think Game Theory should put a video on this.
Yeah, this is important. We need to get
We
to
need
the
to know the
bottom of that.
biological structure of Mii's stat.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they are quite athletic as we've seen. So we are gonna see the next Mii. This is
Base Warrior.
yeah, Base Warrior. Facial structure is always a tough one because there's so many different kinds. That's the pointy one. I like that one. It kind of looks like the pin on Google Maps, if you think about it.
Kind of does.
So it looks like we are going to get baseball, bowling, and golf. If we don't go to a game 3, it is going to be just such a shame because
I don't want to see the same games
Yeah,
again and just
but-
leave it at that.
yeah, unfortunately, we don't get a choice in the matter. So we'll see. Hopefully, it's more of a competitive series. If we don't get to see golf,
I
it
hope
will
we get to
be-
golf. I hope we see at least one of our favorites outside of the classic bowling.
I know because golf to me is just so. That's like I was speaking about peace and serenity there. I am someone who does golf not very avidly. I'm pretty bad, but I do golf sometimes, occasionally, in not in Wii, and I think that golf or that the Nintendo did a fabulous job in encapsulating the, the really the just being in nature and
I really
yeah,
love the sound effects and like the lighting they do with each set. Like
the
because you can't
yeah
truly rely on the models only, especially when you just have so many low polygons available to you on the Wii.
yeah
So they really stepped it up in every other aspect to make
yeah.
sure you're fully immersed.
One could say they cooked, and Base Warrior, really amazing job making kind of like an evil
It kind of
yeah
reminds me of Waluigi.
Waluigi or like a oh
Oh, it might
it
be
might just be
no
Mario, is it?
evil Mario, but not Wario.
Oh no, so we're not gonna go to the glasses. I like this. I'm quite a fan. I think that this is pretty artistic. I think this is my favorite Mii yet. I dare say. Base
I have
Warrior.
a bias for the Animal Crossing villager.
Yeah, but we did see that they, in fact, did not favorite their Mii's yet. Are we gonna? Is that? Oh, okay. So we. Oh, unfavorited. So
I
as a
do like
stark,
the blue gray aesthetic rather than blue red.
I would agree. I think it's a stark contrast to our previous competitors. They did not. Oh, striking the pose. They did not opt to favorite their Mii's, so they're coming in. I'd imagine pretty confident.
Mhm.
So we are going to be starting. I can't recall. It was either.
I think we're starting. It's a inverse of like we're going baseball then
Yeah,
bowling.
sounds right. And then why do we always? Why is golf always in the tiebreaker here? You Base Warrior and Palpa. You can't hear me, but you better cook.
We are
Um,
scolding you
yeah.
directly.
So we are going to be loading into game here. Loading something. And no, I'm excited. You know, I think unfortunately, as much as I do love bowling, it needs to be close. It needs to be an even matchup. If one player, like we saw last time, just kind of runs away with it, there's not much that you can do to make it super interesting for the viewers. And
Oh,
oh, Sonic Colors. Oh,
that would be a crazy game to play.
yeah. So this is what I was talking about, folks. This is the Wii strap is imperative. You need to have that. Oh, just listen to that. That's nostalgia. 2006. I was 2 years old when this came out. That is crazy. Um,
I was one,
wow.
barely maybe.
Yeah, this game certainly.
It's crazy that you grow up with some games and then you see people that didn't, and then you just
Oh,
have
we
to
got to
be like, I'm old now.
yeah, we got to change our Mii's. And I'm curious. I don't think do we have anyone who is left-handed because you do have to change that right there in the settings. But I don't believe we do. We do have our Mii's loaded in. Palpa Base Warrior. Let's see. Give us a close competitive series.
Please.
Come on. All right, so we are starting off here. Look at the electrifying atmosphere that we have in this baseball stadium. Come on.
Pablo seems really excited. I don't, or maybe that's a Wii remote thing. It is very much shaking.
Yeah, I think it might just be the sensors on the Wii remote, but maybe he's just so thrilled to be able to play in such a timed, like a time-honored tradition of Wii Sports because this settled bets, this settled disputes, you know, back in the day. So this is going to be a fight for a spot in that finals. I'm a little concerned from what I'm seeing from Palpa right now, you know, but you're warming up. This is a warm up here. So, you know, you're getting that muscle memory in to be able to land those hits, but oh, we're having some flashbacks to last series. So let's see. Come on, make it close.
I love this opening cinematic though.
Yeah. They're ready to play a good game. Let's play ball. All right, we got Villy up here. Villager ready. He has a baseball bat in game if I'm not wrong about that. I think he does for his smash attack.
I don't think so. It might
Or,
be a net or an axe like the other
oh,
tools
maybe
use.
oh no, I'm thinking of the Pinkman or not Pinkman. I'm thinking of the PK Fire guy. I don't
Oh
remember.
yeah, Ness.
Yeah, he has a baseball bat.
Yeah, as
Um,
5-year-olds do.
yes. Mom is up here to the plate. We do get to see a single strike starting off a little rough, but we do have people on the bases. If you look, ooh, hold on, this could be another single. Yep. So if you look up to the top left near the indicators of the balls, the strikes, the outs, you as they're highlighted in orange, they have players on that base. So if Palpa I believe, yeah, Palpa is able to make something big happen here, which it's not looking great, but hold on. Ooh, way too early. Unfortunate. First out for Palpa, but there is two players, and if you're able to hit a home run, that's 3 points. It could be huge. This is you want to load up the bases, but that's a foul ball starting off with another strike. Really making it difficult here, but I'd like to see Palpa score. Ooh,
Ooh.
The dive and miss. Go! It says on the
We
sign.
have a very strong start. It seems like our players are already pretty used to the controls.
Yeah, so that's going to be first points on the board there for Palpa. Strong opening, and you still got 2 people on bases. Let's see a home run here. Okay, that's the opposite. All right, come on, Palpa. Show me something. Ball. All right, patience. Good, good. See. Another ball. He's going to try and go for the walk, maybe? You know, you got people on your bases. I would send it. Okay. That, not great. We got 2 strikes. You got to do something crazy here. You can't, I wouldn't. Okay, another foul. He's
Oh.
not out. 2 people on bases. This could be big. And that's a strikeout. Unfortunate. You
But you
still
have
got,
one more player
yeah,
available.
one more, Kiko.
Come on. I do love how they just show you a bunch of me's and they to fill out your cast.
Yep, we got diverse cast of characters here. So let's see what. Oh, that was
Oh,
painful. Palpa, come on. You're set up. Oh, okay. So Palpa does end up getting 1 point. That's good. Hopefully, Base Warrior isn't just crazy and really good because, again, like we said, folks, we want this to be a close competitive series. So let's see what happens. Foul ball to start it off. Not great, but not the worst. You got contact with it. When you whiff it, it's the worst. When you just straight up hit air. Strike. You can't ball that. That's normal fastball. This is, oh, that's a pretty rough start for Base Warrior. He's also shaking. Oh, they discovered the tech though. Palpa with the underhand. That's like I
Ooh.
forget the name of that one. It'll say it.
I think that might be a curveball or a splitter.
Ooh, okay, double. Hits it to the back. Not bad. We need to see some points on the board here though. Come on, Base Warrior. Tie it up, tie it up. Trey up to bat. We have 1 out. He still has 2 more chances. Foul ball. Just
It
got
is looking like a much of a closer game though, like with people putting bases on the first round already.
Yeah, people are getting out on the field, but this is, we need to see something here from Base Warrior to equalize. Oh, I think that's an out. Okay. Still has 1 more opportunity.
Oh,
Sire's
back.
making a comeback. He's like, it's not over
I
yet.
may be eliminated, but I'm back here.
Yeah, we get to see still hitting the same as he was earlier. So not much has changed. Base Warrior going to swap back to pitching. Palpa back, and that's going to be a ball. Palpa really having a keen eye for when not to hit it. Another ball. Well played. Going to start off with a walk perhaps, but I think Palpa's going to want to go for this. Oh, and a solid hit. Good
Ooh.
connection there. Hit it here, just not there, but close. And that's going to be a double. Good start, good start. No outs, so he's in a really good position if he wants to either load the bases or just go for some points here. I would just try and hit it as hard as I can. Strike, not great. Still got plenty of breathing room, though. Let's see. Base Warrior taking his time. Ooh, that is really well played. Found a really good angle. That is going to be 2 points because, as you recall, they already had someone on second. And just like that,
We're seeing a
Palpa.
repeat of the past.
Yeah, Palpa's running away with it. And we need, and that's with no outs. Oh, I spoke too soon. Okay.
Well,
So,
no outs at that moment.
yeah, at that moment, Villy. Let's see. This is his main character, and okay, so he had 1 really good play. Let's see. Mom,
Still ahead. That's what matters.
is my mom watching? We'll see.
I know my mom isn't. She doesn't know what Twitch is.
Oh, yeah.
But
I
she's
think
excited about the tourney after I told her about it.
my mom definitely knows what a Wii is, though,
Yeah.
because this is old enough as to where she would be aware. I feel
Yeah.
like she even played it.
I think my parents played with us too. My mom eventually stopped because my brother, my dad, and I were extremely competitive. And
Yeah.
she was just like, not my vibe.
It's true. It can be pretty intense, but then you do have those like nice golf scenery, the wind, the water. Okay. So that is going to be a change of sides. Come on, Base Warrior. We are
want to
in
see something.
Yeah, we are in the second inning here.
And if we don't see anything from you here, I better see something good in bowling.
Yeah, bowling I feel like is easier if you this is like if you don't know this, it's going to be tough to
Yeah.
recover. But bowling, That's anyone's game. Ooh,
Oh.
foul ball. All right. Rough start again. Come on. Get something. Okay, foul ball. That's good. Not a strikeout. Base warrior. Okay. He heard me.
There could be a secret tech to closing the game and making it restart.
Perhaps. Maybe that was a signal of some sorts to
A
let
threat.
us know that we are about to see greatness. We're just buying time here. Let's see. Oh no. Okay. So we're stalling the game. Smart. Waiting, building up tension, building up hype. Ooh,
Ooh.
very solid connection.
But
And
does it have
maybe I
enough
was right.
force?
No, I think it's good. And it is.
Let's. Now this is gonna be a way closer game than our last baseball.
Well, he got 1 point. But no, that is good because there was no outs at that
Well,
point.
last time it was a 3-0, so 3-1 is a lot closer.
Yeah, no, that's a big improvement. Okay. Let's recapture some of that energy you had. Yeah, shake the bat a little bit. Get those jitters out. Okay. Well,
But I think Base
you're
Warrior
scaring
has a
me.
chance now. Like, getting a point in your second round before the third happens means that you feel like you can get more points.
Yeah, that is a confidence booster to hit the home run, but unfortunately he did not have anyone else on the base at that point. You need to have something to go with it, and that is just a dry strike there. Ooh, got a little
Ooh.
piece of it, but not enough. Come on. Solid connection. It's a little low. Oh, dropped
Ooh.
by the outfielder. Double. This is what we needed before we got the home run. Because if you're able to hit a strike here, get something going, even just a single, you load up those bases, it's huge potential for points. Another foul ball. Good power, though. If you just get that on that a little bit earlier, this could mean a tie game. Another foul ball.
I think they're definitely aiming for another home run. It's like the same thing again and again.
Yeah, but you gotta cut your losses at some point and realize you gotta have something set up there. And that's just a strikeout. But
Yeah,
he does have one more opportunity. Base warrior here.
Come on, Daisuke.
Let's see. Man. Palpa just has his number with that pitch. Let's see if he can equalize here. Oh, this is your final chance. This is what you got. You got to equalize the series here. Okay. I think that is just going to be caught unless it is a crazy drop. Nope, and that will be it. So 1 point scored, but it is still quite the gap.
Now to our third and final inning, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Pooter up at bat, the one who did prevail. Strike.
Pooter and Sire are still on opposite teams.
Yeah. But unfortunately, only one of them is moving on, and only one of them. Well, hopefully, and we'll see if their Miis continue to appear, have little cameos. A rough start here.
They could be spinning in the back of bowling. You never know.
Yeah, that is always something that's a pleasure to see. I think they're having a competition to see who can get the most foul balls here.
Maybe whoever gets the most foul balls actually gets to secretly move on to the
Yeah, that was why
finals.
they paused. It was a gentleman's agreement that they made. It looks like Palpa trying to match the amount. A hit there, probably gonna be an. Wait, are you serious?
Oh,
Okay.
so
For a mistake
slow.
like that, you get fired. Okay. Normally, MLB, we don't. This is
You
not something
drop
to
the
be
ball, then you
tolerated.
slowly start walking over it so much so that a third person has to darn and pick
Yeah,
it
no,
up.
that's career ender right there.
Yeah.
That is something that you get benched for. And personally, I think that me should be investigated.
Now
That is
this
another
me is
out.
a good
Yeah.
throw.
That me was on it. Ivy, up to bat. Okay. Also, little rough. Oh, we're trying to hit the air.
If we want to make another MLB comparison, I think a lot of these guys would not be brought off the benches again.
No, I think I'd rather have one of those colored circles in the crowd at this point. Strike out there. One more opportunity for Palpa to get some additional points leading into this fourth quarter. Ball there. Good patience. Strike. Let's see. Make anything happen. Solid hit. I don't think it's going to go out, but there is no outfielders really there. That's going to be a double. Okay. So he's got,
Pretty
yeah,
good base setup.
pretty good base up. But if he can make something happen here,
Even just a single here would be pretty
yeah,
good.
a single would further extend the lead that he has over Base Warrior and make it that much more difficult. Another foul ball. He's got to do something here. I mean,
One more
he either hits a
chance.
foul or he has to. Solid hit. It's going to be another foul ball. Hits it
I don't know how you
the
get it
opposite
directed
direction
behind
out of
you.
the park, but we'll figure that one out. ball. Risky strategy though. You can't get too many of those. Ooh, that is
Mm.
nothing there. Had a good setup, similar to base warrior. Wasn't able to capitalize. Going into the third inning, still a pretty tough game. I think the base warrior has an opportunity to equalize here though. But we're back at it again. Foul balls. I'm disappointed. I thought that we were going to see some expertise here. Another foul ball.
But Base Warrior still has a chance.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's over by any means. He's still breathing.
Mhm.
Solid hit.
Ooh.
I don't think it has enough to get out of the park.
Ah.
Well played by the outfield of Palpa. Zach up to bat. Let's see if they can get anything done. A solid connection, but it's going to go straight to the third base. And that's another out. It's looking like it might be curtains. Strike. Catching air there. Another strike. Uh-oh, the nerves. They're getting to him.
He's shaking. He's shaking. Don't let it get to you. Don't let it
Base
get to
warrior
you.
lock in.
And now he's still swinging in anger.
And that's the game. A crazy, not as much of a stomp, but, Palpa, very strong performance. Hopefully we'll see things equalize
Yeah.
in bowling because if we don't get to watch golf, then why are we even here?
True. Like if we only get to see like 2 of like the 5 available, like that's just
Just
a
not Wii
shame.
Sports.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. I mean, we're not biased, but we want Base Warrior to win.
We just want a little bit more.
Yeah, just give us something. I cannot
Palpa,
go home without
can
talking
you
about
just
golf.
gutter the entire time?
Yeah. Palpa, just think about it.
Just think about the content.
Gutter. Oh, hold on.
Something real
This
slow.
is a strange strategy here.
Yeah,
Not super conventional.
I get what you mean of like you want to get hit straight forward, Palpa, but like you have to give enough force for that.
And now he's
strike.
just gonna go through the middle. Okay, Palpa heard us. This is big. Base Warrior. If
Come
you
on,
mess
Base
this
Warrior.
up, ah! No, Base Warrior, come on.
Come on.
He gave you a window, something to capitalize on. Do it.
He's
Don't
already starting off
disappoint
weak.
us. Okay, this
Come
could
on,
be
come
good.
on. Ooh,
Okay, Base Warrior. That's what I
a
like to
good
see.
start.
He let someone else play, took the controller for him. Nah, it's good. Interesting. Another low velocity by Palpa. Maybe he is just wanting to go to golf. This could be good.
Maybe he's really excited about golf too.
Yeah, or someone just took the batteries out of his controller because I don't know how this his fall off needs to be studied from baseball. Either he's doing this on purpose or he's not a bowler. Base Warrior, come on, keep it going. Another strong release.
I mean, should
Oh
Miami's greatest be bad at Wii bowling?
no, I think Miami's greatest needs to be very, multi-talented. Good utilization. Got the 2 pins there. It is only going to be an 8. Pretty close game still. We haven't seen anyone run away with it. Ah no.
Oh, we did see a Sire cameo in the back too.
Okay, I didn't catch that. Palpa, tough split. Did learn to throw the ball a little bit harder though. Is he gonna grab one of these?
Maybe he's just doing a slow start before building up speed.
Oh, we'll see. Strong though, not bad. Catching up. Base Warrior, you have the lead. What can you do with it? Strong, good release. Nice. Good strike. All right, this is what I was saying. In this case, if you kind of have an idea of how you did it the first time, you just kind of mimic those movements, and you're home free.
Mhm.
Another lower power. End up working a bit better. See if you can get the spare. Palpa. Don't overcomplicate it. No. You got it. So he takes it slow when he needed to take it fast, and vice versa.
Yep. Now let's see if Base Warrior can get another strike in here.
Another great release. I'm really liking the strategy. It is going to tip a little bit, but I believe that Base Warrior is going to be able to nail this
Yeah.
spare.
If
Good.
both of them keep up their paces, I think Base Warrior will win unless
Yeah.
Palpa like speeds it up.
Base Warrior with the good buffer. I think it. Oh, very well played. No, I think Base Warrior definitely has found their game, and I love to see it because
Let's get some golf.
Yeah, come on. Okay, Palpa wanting to keep it close though. 9 pins are they going to be able to get the spare? They failed last time, but they can kind of just copy the strat of Base Warrior, and it probably should just work out for them. Well played. We don't want it to be a shutout by any means. Keep it competitive. Base Warrior, show me something good. You've got a similar strategy. Just keep it up. Oh, hold on. We had the little curved arrows. We haven't seen those make an appearance. Looking good though. Amazing. Good stuff. I like the curved arrows. I think a lot of people don't utilize them enough. The zoom in.
The curved is really underutilized. Like, especially if you want to do a straight shot, if you can angle
This
yourself
is
to combat the flick of your wrist.
Oh, so see, I think the issue with Palpa is their aim is quite good sometimes, but they don't have the power in order to knock down all the pins. Good spare though. Well played. I think that you just need to work on the movement. Again, it's just got to be a fluid motion, one into the other, just kind of see the wand as an extension of your hand, like the controller. It's part of you.
This is a part of your body now. This is
Yeah.
your hand.
It is. And it's just got to be one mind, and then you'll just find success. It is. They knew exactly what they were doing when they created this game. He's going to pick up half of the split there.
I wish Switch Sports was at this level still. However, when I played the bowling there, you can just flick your wrist the same exact time, the same exact way, and it will do the exact same thing.
I'll be honest. I think that, after the initial release of Wii Sports, Nintendo has not been able to recapture that same magic. It's
Yeah, I wish
unfortunate.
I was really excited. I've been wanting a sports, and like I was excited for like volleyball and stuff, and I wish we just had volleyball on the Wii.
I just wish why complicate it? Just give us the old ones remastered.
Yeah, I mean they did that kind of. I do like how they added like extra different sword styles, but we have another strike up here.
Base Warrior, just showing us that this is going to a game 3, and I'm all here for it. Palpa maybe get something back. No, not quite. Man, this makes me want to bowl. I haven't bowled in a while.
You know what? I thought I would be really good at real life bowling after doing Wii Sports bowling, being good at it, but then you have to pick that up and realize you
Oh.
don't have any physical strength.
Yeah, if you spend all day playing games, then you're like, oh man, this thing is like gonna
Yeah.
kill me. And then there's also like the nachos that people get sometimes at the bowling alleys. Yeah,
I do love bowling alley vibes.
yeah. It is. I mean, it is fun. It's. I like the shoes. I
I like
think
the
that.
shoes. I like the floor patterns a lot.
Yeah, and then sometimes they'll have like the TVs in the back. You can watch
The-
like sports or
The
something.
weird music they have going on too.
Ooh, down the middle there.
Ooh. The roughest part about sports in my household is that my brother's really good at both physical and Wii.
Oh, so you're outclassed.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I've honestly.
But I can beat him at puzzle games, so
That's good. You got something.
one of us has the brain, one of us has the brawn.
Yeah, well, let's see. I think Base Warrior is just trying to close this one out.
Another
And
strike.
yeah, I maybe this is fate. We had to go to a game 3 at some point.
I mean, you just had to keep talking about golf. It had to happen.
I was visualizing it. I was manifesting this, and he dropped it.
And not dropped it in the fun way. There we go. That's the fun
okay.
drop.
Yeah, keep doing that. Oh, never mind.
And we're on our final round.
Okay, strike, but I think at this point it might just be all for naught.
I mean, if you get another strike, it probably could carry through.
I mean, you gotta really lock in here. The gap is pretty sizable. That might just be it. Let's see. Grab the spare, but I think Base Warrior still has room. Good spare. Good attempt.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Let's see. So the score last time was 166, correct? I believe Base Warrior has a pretty good chance to beat that here if they can keep up their current pace. Well played.
Very good.
Get the spare. Ooh, rough spin
But
there.
I
Rough
think
spin.
Base Warrior will still come out on top.
Yeah, well, I imagine, yeah. Well, just shy of the previous score. Well played, though. Gives us an indication of maybe if Base Warrior is able to make it to finals, the indication, their motivation to win. Base Warrior getting beat down in the first round, but coming back stronger like a phoenix rising from the ashes. And we are headed to golf here. I'm curious, are we going to do how many holes? Do you get to choose how many holes you do?
I think you do choose how many
yeah.
holes. Like, you don't have
Let's
to do
do
a
the
full 18.
max amount. Come on. 9 holes. 9-hole game. You hear me?
Oh, expert. Let's go expert.
No, don't go expert. Because
Oh.
there's like a ton of wind. And then they'll just, no. Okay, good.
Beginner a little too easy.
I
Expert a
think
little too hard.
I get 3 holes, is what I remember.
All right, 3
Okay,
holes.
stroke 1. This is, if I remember correctly, the let's see. We got the tutorial though. Little explanation for those of you that don't know at home. That bar on the side is like the power meter almost. You can cycle through your clubs. You have a wedge, a putter, a driver, and if you hit it too hard, don't want to hit the putter there. If you hit it too hard, it'll kind of go over. That's a great hit right there because you want it to get the highest that it can be within the confines of that box. But if it goes above that, like you just saw there, it turns red, it gets all wobbly, and it'll tend to go either kind of far to the left or right. You know, similar to how some people do in real golf. But that's kind of what you're shooting for right there. Is just you want straight shooting. You can see the trajectory there. This is a wedge type thing. But we do see the wind is going to the left, so you're going to want to lead your shot
I
kind
think
of.
Papa has a good lineup if he can just get a straight shot.
Yeah, but you got to have the power down because if you mess up here, this is going to be a tough one. If you land in those trees, if you undershoot it, then you're kind of stuck and you're out of bounds. A little bit of a but it is going to favor him because the wind will take it a bit more, and I think he's in. Yeah, that's good. Great
A
shot.
very solid start here.
Yeah, and I like the club adjustment because the driver is a bit too much club for this hole. It's about a 140-yard shot, par 3, and let's see if Base Warrior can capture that energy. I really like. Ooh, that's gonna compound with the wind. He might be off. Yeah,
Ooh,
he's off.
oh, goodbye to the ball.
Dang, taking a swim. Let's see. Stroke 3 is gonna pay a little bit for that. That's gonna be tough to gain that back.
Especially when you only have 3 holes.
A little bit better, a bit more to the center. The wind is still going to push you a bit, but I think you're good to go. Going to land right next to Papa. All right.
But 1 yard closer, so
We'll see what happens if that 1 yard can make the difference. This is a tough point to get it onto the green, but there is, we'll see if the players utilize this, but there is a way to see. There's in golf there's something called break on the green when you're putting, and it's where it's leaning. So it's like if there's an incline. We'll see if they know about that setting. Good chip. A little bit too much power, but you're on the green. Good on, good on. I like the announcer.
yeah. I don't know if their placement right now is a good time to like start using leveling, and it's better to use it when
No,
they're on the
they want to
green.
be on the green. Yeah, I think we're getting to that. Wedge, a little bit too much club. If I had to say something, or no, not too much club. But I think you got to keep it light. Well played.
Oh.
Little too much though. That's what I'm saying. I think that you get any over that dot right there, and you're gonna go for a little run. Let's see if they know how to see the break. You can kind of see it with the hexes where it kind of breaks down towards them, so they might need a little bit more power. Doesn't look like they know. I think it's just A. I'm not
I'm
entirely.
pretty sure it's just A to like see the
Oh
typography.
yeah, so you saw the break working there, where you have to adjust, aim a little bit to the right of the hole to sink that shot. Let's see. This is an easier shot here for Palpa. Looks like it's a little bit the green. The green is less less unpredictable. Oh, but it is going to be just a little bit short.
But just a light tap and you'll be in.
Yeah, not a bad opening. I think that's par. I'm not entirely sure. Or no, I think it's 1 over, so a bogey. Ooh, did go in triple bogey from Base Warrior because of that out of bounds earlier. I think this will be a bogey.
Do you think we'll see any hole in ones?
I doubt it. I have never in my time of golf landed a hole in one, and I've played a lot.
That's true. I've only seen hole in ones at putt putt when me and my family play.
Yeah, it's really tough to do in this game. The conditions have to be just right. So we'll see. I hope that we see the map where you have to hit it in the center of all those in the forest, the little patch, and then you can. Some people go for it. And as I said, it is a bogey. So Palpa taking a comfortable lead on the first hole, par 3. This is a par 5, so it's going to take a bit more.
A +1 and a +3.
Yeah, it's still recoverable because in this game, mistakes happen pretty easily. So this is kind of like oh, the wind is heading backwards though, so they're gonna have to use a good amount of power in order to get it out there.
Yeah, me personally, I'd just swing all the way, even if it goes red, and just see what happens.
Yeah, can be a bit unpredictable, but generally, power is good. Is this out of bounds though? It's on the rough. No, he's good. Good shot. Didn't get um, any kind of sway there. Kept it in the box. I like this from Base Warrior, trying to find an optimal angle given the wind. I would straight shoot it a bit more and just give it a ton of power, like you said, but just do my best to not overdo it.
Yeah, like aim
Um,
closer to like the sand rather than trying to land in the rough.
yeah, because you don't want to go in the water. You don't want to go out of bounds here. Beautiful shot though from Base Warrior. Great, but you are just outside of the sand.
I think
Really
that's a
well
great
played.
position to be in.
Yeah, I mean any farther and you would have been stuck there. This is really tough
Yeah,
shot.
here's the choice.
Yeah.
Do you try to aim closer and like lose a stroke, or do you want to try to risk it go further into the woods?
It's harder to get an accurate shot when you're on the rough. Like you can see your box is a bit reduced. So he's gonna take the safe option. Well played there to get back on the fairway. Ooh, but is he gonna go in the sand?
Ooh, that'd be rough.
No, he's good. So he's gonna match up there. Well played to get out of the rough there, and really lucky to not fall into the sand trap there. Let's see what Base Warrior can pull off here. I'm really liking the form, the return in form. Um, his swing seems to be very well dialed in. Look at that. Oh, but on the hit itself, bit too much gas.
Ooh, oh, is he going into the wall?
I think he's good.
He's good.
He's good, but it is a bit of an too much
It's
power.
like Base Warriors balls call to the water.
Yeah, no, he wants to swim. It's fair. I get it. That water looks great. I'd like to take a dip. Um, let's see. The wind, you have to account for the wind here. The wind did change directions to be blowing. Let's see if the Papa does seem to be aware of that.
Doing a few practice swings, making
Yeah.
sure you're all ready.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful shot. Gonna be right there, positioning well. I believe. Oh,
Ooh, a little.
stop. Stop. Okay, just on the edge of the green.
Still
Should
good
be
plays.
should be an easy chip in. Let's see. This is yeah, well, look how close you were to the edge. Rough. Base Warrior, come on. This is your chance. You gotta do something big here.
Looks like he's currently adjusting to the wind before doing a few practice throws.
That's exactly where he needs to be, is right there, just under the third one. Good. Good chip on. A little bit too much power, but not bad. Good recovery.
Now let's see if either of them press the A button this time around.
Yeah, you want to know the break. I don't think they. I mean, so it'll change and you'll see like break patches, but I don't believe they know that they have the ability to do that. It's unfortunate because just discerning from the green and the patterns that you're seeing is a lot harder than actually having the diagram. I wish when I played real golf that I could see that.
There's a lot of things I wish we could have in real sports that fictional sports are able to give us.
Yeah, good putt, straight. Lacked a little bit of power, but not bad. This is where it's really important. These longer putts, the longer the putt, the more important the break of the green is. And we see a bit of an overshoot there. You're gonna be wanna in between, like you see the hole is like first, second. So that's right where you want to be. Too much. Oh, but a great putt.
It seems to be like the we automatically starts you out at a good angle for the club that it selects for you.
Yeah, and I doubted. I doubted. I thought that was gonna be too much power, but I think the increase in power was actually what helped him ignore the break of the green and just get in there. Sometimes you can do
Oh
that.
yeah, like Papa had a lighter hit and it showed.
Yeah, I know. So you give it more power, the less you can think about the green, but it is kind of a risk because it can end up bouncing out as well. Good. I mean, I think I believe it. They're not. They might be tied actually. Yeah, that's tie
Ooh.
game. Good stuff. We like to see that. Par 4 here. I think it is. This is it. I think this is it's a 3-game.
Starting off on a
or-
tie for our final on our 1-1.
Yeah,
is-
if we get a tie, does that mean we get to actually be playing tennis? Because that'd be great.
Yeah, can we go fourth game?
Yeah, come on. I'm gonna make a phone call. No, I can't. But I hope. Because if we do boxing, I'm gonna riot.
Well, what if we tie in tennis and then we have to do boxing?
Then I'm okay with it. Because then we got through what I wanted to get through. Good shot there. Is it too much though? Could end up in the river. We've seen Base Warriors track record.
Yeah, that ball
Uh,
loves to swim.
Water hazard. Unfortunate. All right, let's see what Papa response is. Aiming all the way to the other side.
Trying
Does
to avoid the water as much as he can after
Yeah.
seeing what Base Warrior did.
But look at this really significant wind trying to propel them into the water. Ooh, really great
Ooh.
shot though.
And it looks like Palpa's ball survived. Because
Yeah.
villagers also can't swim.
Yeah, I mean, and if you keep that power pretty low, you just kind of want to keep it low and slow get on that fairway. Don't want to take too many risks. And he does just get to go again. Iron, the wind is beneficial, so he can let it carry him almost over that river.
Yeah,
So,
I would not try to use the full force. I would
Yeah.
go probably about halfway and let it carry me.
yeah, take it easy. Let's see. Yeah, seems like they know. Pretty hard shot. Sand trap.
Oh,
Oh, bunker. But I don't know. Still pretty great compared to what Base Warrior's working with. Does get
But-
kind of like a pity shot here.
at
but-
least the wind's backing you this time instead of trying to force you into the water.
Yeah, but you got that restriction there.
Yeah.
If he hits just under that box, it could be really good. Could be the coolest thing ever. Really well played, but just got a little bit too much of it there.
But out of the rough, out
Yeah.
of the water.
I think he did get a pretty big stroke penalty for that water hazard there. But if he can manage to hit something pretty quick here, I think Base Warrior might be set up pretty okay. Papa is in the bunker, and those can be really, really tricky. Great shot there. Really setting up for an easy putt.
Now let's see how Pablo takes this.
Normally in golf, you'd have a sand wedge that you could use, but he's just got a normal wedge.
I mean,
Aiming with the buffer of the wind. Ooh, amazing. Really well played.
both players have a great setup. Let's just see if they carry that through.
Yeah. Palpa's short game did seem to not really measure up to Base Warriors. So let's see if he can defy all odds here and close out the game. My favorite thing is to just tap it over and over again. Woo, like back and forth. Oh, and we are going to see a repeat. Palpa not able to get that putt in there.
I mean, both of them had delays. One being in the sand trap, one of them falling into a river.
I still think Palpa's favorite. I'm not entirely sure of the score. It might actually be a tie. If Base Warrior is able to make this shot, he is. We'll see. Bogey. If Palpa also ends in a bogey, we could be going to a tiebreaker. All right, Palpa. See what you got. I'm not entirely sure. Bogey.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh,
so
a
we do
tie.
have a tie. So I'm not entirely sure what we're doing in this situation. I imagine we'd move to another game. Hopefully tennis, because I really like that one. And if we do boxing, I will cry. Let's see.
Now let's see what our game plan is.
Yes.
I think they heard you. I
Come
think they heard
on,
you very
come
loud,
on,
very
come
clear.
on.
Or maybe they're just debating right now.
Training. Oh, this
Oh,
could be
like,
interesting. No, okay, yeah, no,
Oh.
let's go back to tennis. No,
Don't go back to
no,
baseball.
I don't
No,
want
no,
to see a game
no.
that I've already seen. Please,
Don't put us back. Don't put us back.
production, can we have a message sent to them?
Don't baseball. Don't baseball. Don't bowling.
Come on, you're hovering over the right one. We haven't seen it yet. Yes, please. Yes. Okay. So I have a lot to say about this one. This is a very, it's not as skill expressive as something like golf. You can just kind of hit wildly, but
And it is very fun to hit wildly. I love how they see them flop around.
yeah, that is you want your guy in the front. But this is going to be a best of 3 here. Server doesn't get the fastball off. Really well played there. Base Warrior, great response, getting the serve back. Palpa not able to pick it up.
I hope we get to see a good rally in here.
Yeah. No fastball there. Base Warrior, good response. Palpa sending it back.
Not really using your
Ooh,
fronts.
too much of a early swing there by Palpa. He's panicking a bit. Sliced. Ooh, and that's going to be an out.
Yeah,
This
you
could
can't
be a
just
clean
wildly
sweep.
swing. Like, your force actually works in this game, which
Break
makes
point.
it extra difficult.
Ooh, he does hit the fastball, though, to keep him in this game. Palpa, that's what I was talking
Are
about.
you able to explain how we exactly do that?
Yeah, so fastballs, essentially. Oh, but that's going to be the first series.
Ooh.
But fastballs, the way that you hit it is you have to wait till it's at its maximum height in the air when you're serving it. So it's when it's at its peak, you have to slam it like that. Exactly. Ooh, great. Oh, but he's going to hit the net. Equalizes. Let's see it. Come on, Palpa.
Come on, guys, let's push this game out.
Oh, hits the wrong way there, though. Doesn't quite catch it. Base Warrior hitting. Slice there. Great response. Palpa's wanted to keep this one interesting. Bait. Palpa's ready for the response.
Oh, up front.
Really well played there from the front. Base Warrior.
I do like when players use the front. It makes it a lot easier to like try to line up.
Yeah, it's not a conventional play style. A lot of the that separates a good player from a bad player too. Is the utilization of the front is just going to be an ace there
I mean,
from
again,
Base
I guess
Warrior.
you can't
This could
fully
be the game.
choose.
This could be the game right here. Hit a fastball. Oh, and he does, and
Ooh.
that's it.
And
Base Warrior taking the series with the tiebreaker on Wii,
I'm
hitting
glad
the
we got to see
fastball.
basically every game.
Yes, me too. I don't care about boxing. Base Warrior, well played. Palpa, really well played as well. Kept it interesting. We like you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. And yeah, just as a reminder, this is all donations are going to be supporting Diabetes Dayton, great organization. They work to help those that are already diagnosed with diabetes. They support local families and they give education, classes, emergency assistance, plenty of other things. So yeah, make sure you guys donate. The QR code is going to be right somewhere around there. Check that out. Really appreciate it. Like we said, great organization. Thank you to those who've been watching. And this is looking like it's going to be a great finals.
I'm excited.
Yes, great competitors. And honestly, I'm just so happy that we got to see all those sports because if we went out with just
doing another bowling boxing not bowling boxing, bowling baseball 2-0, that would have just been
yeah. So we do see Pooter Scooter, Base Warrior, going to be facing off in the finals to see who is Miami's greatest. That should be an electric
It's a
series.
really exciting finals.
Yeah. All right. Well, stick around. We're going to have that for you in a little bit. And we will be back. Awesome. All right.
And we're back on stream. This next game is Tetris. I've actually never played like this version of Tetris before until like today, just to check it out. And I'm actually really excited for the gameplay. Like I'm excited to see what strategies they're gonna like bring up to like in the 1v1.
Yes, I imagine there will be lots of trading of who's in front, lots of different strategies that emerge to try and stay on top for the longest till it ends. Yeah.
Are they gonna keep 3 wells open, 2 or 1? I wanna know.
Does anyone rock out a Tetris, maybe even multiple Tetrises?
Back to back?
Be sort of crazy. The stream is sponsored. No, not sponsored by. But all the donations to the stream support Diabetes Dayton, which is an organization based out of Dayton that supports people currently diagnosed with diabetes. They provide free A1C tests and any other kinds of support that people diagnosed with diabetes or families that have members that diagnosed. They provide support for them. They provide educational classes, emergency assistance, and similar help.
So if you have anything to donate to this stream, make sure to donate as much as you can.
We'll also mention that November is Diabetes Awareness Month, and so we will be supporting them throughout the entirety of November.
I want to know how Pooter Scooter and Base Warrior are going to do on this, because this isn't really like a game. Like I think maybe everybody's played Tetris, but have they played this version of Tetris? Probably not, because I don't think this is like something that most people do.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see the level at which both of our competitors will be playing. There's a variety of skill levels that Tetris has, and we may see some normal casual level play. We might see some almost
Sweaty
professional
play.
speed playing.
I'm ready for sweaty play.
Oh man, see some intense action.
There's definitely the speed aspect. You have to know, like you have to be able to maneuver your blocks to where you want it to be. And then as the game continues and the speed increases, you have to still be able to keep up with that speed and still beat your opponent. Like I'm really curious to see how they're going to be doing that.
And if you trip up, here we go.
They have the same blocks in the queue. It looks like Base Warrior is going for the 1 well strategy where they're just trying to get back-to-back Tetrises. And I'm not sure what Pooter Scooter is trying to do.
see.
I think they're just cleaning. They're cleaning lines. They sent one line to Base Warrior.
Yeah, it looks like Pooter Scooter is trying to have as clear a board as possible. Well, Base Warrior might be trying to pick up some large stacks to send over.
It looks like to me that they haven't played this kind of Tetris much, because if you have played this sort of Tetris, you would know that you have to, like, as fast as possible build your side up so you can get either as many combos as possible or as many Tetrises as possible, and just keep like a Tetris well open. It seems like Pooter Scooter's gotten a Tetris. Let's go.
And Base Warrior has a little bit of a space to clear here. He has a very large stack, except it's covered by one line, which doesn't really want to get cleared.
If Base Warrior can get their board clear, they have like the garbage. Oh, they just
Uh-oh.
dropped the block. They dropped the block in the wrong space. How are they gonna clean it up?
Is it gonna get clean?
They need to, because this is bad.
Ooh,
Pooter Scooter's side is completely clean, but Base Warrior has so much garbage. They need to like clear it out.
boy.
Oh, shoot. No, they
Ooh.
topped out.
Got Pooter
Pooter Scooter got one.
one.
Okay, I'm interested to see how they start this game out. Okay. Pooter Scooter is having a really good start right now. They're building up their side to get. It seems like the Tetris strategy, while Base Warrior seems like they're dropping blocks
Yeah, looks like
in
Base
the
Warrior tripped
wrong.
up at the beginning and is already
Yeah,
trying
they got a
to
triple.
clean up that one hole they left in their stack.
If they don't get it cleaned up, they're not going to be able to reach that spot to clean out the garbage that was just sent to them.
Yeah, so right now it looks like Base Warrior is really hoping for that
They
4 in a
do
row.
seem like they're getting themselves up. I was gonna say they're setting up for a
Ooh, they
Tetris,
were
but they
almost.
use it for a single instead.
Yeah,
If they can get that L piece,
here
yep,
we
they
go.
can send a double.
Double, here we go. Got a single. Another
They're actually
single.
doing pretty. They cleaned up the
Okay.
trash. I'm proud of
So,
them.
Indeed. The Base Warrior is looking a lot
Pooter Scooter,
better now, except Pooter Scooter is not letting up.
yeah,
There we go. Okay, we got
set
Base
them
Warrior
2
back in
lines.
position. Let's see.
Base Warrior's board is completely clean. I think Pooter Scooter is fine right now. Like, if they can just get that line clean, they have like they can easily clean up the garbage that was sent to them.
Thing
Base
is, they have
Warriors
to.
side,
Yeah. They
they're
have to.
kind of cleaning their board.
Yeah, Pooter Scooter will have to clean up that space because they almost got their line clear that was holding them from clearing all the stuff that was sent over. Except in
Oh,
the process, they
bad placement from
put
Base
more
Warrior.
stuff there.
They almost had their board set up for the Tetris strategy.
Almost. Fact. Ooh, that might be a little bit of a crippling move from Base Warrior.
Pooter Scooter's board, he has a chance of cleaning it. Base Warrior's board is kind of. It seems like
Ooh.
they're kind of fumbling. I believe in them though. You can do it. Just
Okay,
clean
we
it.
got
You just
Pooter
gotta clean
Scooter
it up.
sending over some. Oh,
If Pooter Scooter sends a bunch of lines over right now, there's a chance that Base Warrior is finished, because they need to just focus on cleaning their board. Oh no, but no,
ooh.
oh no.
This one might be a little bit close.
I
On,
believe in them. They can use this to set up for getting multiple combos though. Like, if you have a dirty board, you can just use like cleaning lines back to back to get combos over. It seems like Pooter
can.
Scooter's struggling too. Like, their board isn't clean.
Ooh, ooh. This is close.
Yeah, this is pretty close actually. Like, if either one of them starts sending over lines at a rapid pace, they could basically top out the other player.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, Base Warrior, no.
Yeah, Base
Don't do
Warrior's
that.
not getting the pieces.
They're both pretty close to. Oh no, no, wait.
Ooh,
Oh shoot, no.
Ooh,
Okay,
real close.
the Z piece. No.
Oh, wait.
No.
Is this it?
I think Base Warrior's topping out. They're gonna top out. This is
Hold
basically
up.
just survival. They gotta survive. They gotta survive longer than Pooter Scooter. If they just
Ooh, it was real close. Well, it's a best of 5, so it's not quite over yet.
they seem like they're
But
evenly matched though. Like, they're evenly
yeah,
matched. It could be either one. I think base warriors should just focus on probably going slower and like really focusing on where they're putting their blocks, because
Yeah.
it seems like Pooter Scooter
Pooter
doesn't
Scooter's taking
have.
his time.
Yeah,
I guess I don't know if they're playing at this level, but
both just sent
since
triples over.
all the all the pieces seem to come in the same order for both
Yeah,
players, might be able to
accident from base
see.
warrior.
Oh,
They gotta clean that up. Pooter Scooter's board is pretty clear.
in fact, I don't know if I. Ooh,
Seem like they're setting up
They're
for
setting up
a
for a
Tetris.
Tetris. Okay, so we got. Okay,
They got one.
yep, there we
They
go.
got Tetris.
Tetris has been sent over.
If base warrior just cleans that one line, they are set up for a Tetris.
There we go. So now,
All they need to do is send it over before Pooter Scooter can send a Tetris.
yeah.
Or they can use that Tetris to counter the Tetris I think
There we
Pooter
go.
Scooter's about to send
Ooh.
right now.
Base warrior almost got that Tetris, but didn't quite make it all the way. It was one piece away.
But they're set up for a Tetris right now.
Here we go, and there it is.
But it was countered.
Ooh,
I think they still have a chance though. Like the junk that they have right now is pretty
Yeah.
manageable.
it's like base warrior has minimal junk. The problem is that there's a massive stack
Tetris.
that was sent over to him. Except he is set up for a Tetris through that stack that was sent. If he can make it, it's getting
Shoot.
pretty close.
Don't do it, base warrior. Don't do it. Don't place the block right there. No.
Ooh,
They could have done a Tetris.
That looks like it might be the fatal move.
I think it's fatal. They're gonna top out.
So we're too close to the top here.
Pooter Scooter's board is completely clean. All need to focus on is sending lines over to base warrior. Oh, I think they're gonna top out. They're gonna top out.
Man, almost.
That's 3.
That is 3.
I think they're evenly matched actually. Like even though it's like a 3, this is a 3-0. I think if base warrior focused more on just placing, like they just need to go slower, really think about where they're
Yeah.
placing things, and I think they would be fine.
You got to take your time, think about what's about to come next, and what you're gonna do with like the next piece, not just the one you're on. If you
Yeah, if
rapidly
you
place down everything you have, you sort of lose that opportunity, that advantage over like what's coming next. You can only operate in the present if you're like working back from the bottom.
I believe in you, base warrior. I believe in you. And it's not because I always root for the underdog. Strategically, I think you have a chance right now.
Just 3 points.
If they lasted longer, they would notice that as the game goes on, speed increases, which is another aspect which makes the game like way harder.
Yeah.
But right now,
Oh. So that
what are
is
you
the
serious?
game.
That's
So,
the game.
Pooter Scooter
Pooter
has
Scooter.
taken the tournament.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be best of 5, best of multiple.
It was not. It was not best of multiple.
You
bracket.
did it, Pooter
was,
Scooter.
In fact,
You won Tetris.
indeed.
You won
And by
Tetris and you
turn-
won the tournament. You're the Miami greatest.
The Miami's greatest champion, Pooter Scooter, or Pooter Scoot. No,
You
it's
did
Pooter
it.
Scooter.
I respect the Tetris gameplay.
Was-
I respect your strategy of going slow and thinking about what you're placing. You did it.
Got to give yourself time before they take it from you. It's a very, very good strategy on Pooter Scooter's part. He was able to adapt to what was coming.
How does it feel? I hope you feel proud of yourself. Cause I lost round 1. I'm proud of you.
Indeed, I fumbled round 3.
I fumbled so hard.
Yup.
We're gonna cut to break, but after break, we're gonna have an interview with the winner, Pooter Scooter.
Stick around.
Welcome everyone back. My name is Zach Ice Robertson. I'm the head esports coach here at Miami University, and I am proud to congratulate our Overwatch 2 tank player, Scott Pooter Scooters Wern, as Miami's greatest champion. How does it feel?
It feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. So my journey through this, first game was Dress to Impress. I got 0 points. Second game was Battle right?
Yep.
Yeah. I got 2 points, but that was because I randomly got a bye. So I did nothing, and I was on the bottom of the leaderboard. The last game to make it to day 2, it was a finals. We won both games. Not gonna lie, I kind of carried. I won't even lie. And then coming in to this, I told Trey, and I said, I'm only good at FPSs and Nintendo games. And guess what happened? The 2 Nintendo games just randomly there. Mario Kart Wii, my favorite childhood game. Then we play Rivals of Ether, which is kind of like Smash. So I'm not gonna lie, kind of like bias. I think the games were set for me, but you know. And then Wii Sports, that Wii Bowling was probably my greatest performance ever. I got like 6 strikes, which is pretty cool. And then Tetris, it was my first, like one of my first times ever playing Tetris, and
Really?
yeah,
Wow. You did really well.
I know.
Yeah.
I was surprised myself.
Yeah, you did a great job clearing. And you also did in the last game. You set it yourself up with a Tetris. There's a specific move
Really?
in the game that,
Like it's
like,
just
when you build up
four
like
line
that
down,
and the
right?
4 line down, yeah,
Yeah.
you did it, and it worked out for you in the end.
Yeah.
You ended up winning it all, and yeah, this is Miami's greatest 2024 champion, Scott Pooter Scooters Wern. Congratulations once
I did
again.
it.
But thank you all for tuning in for this 2-day long event, 8-hour event per day.
Yeah.
Awesome time. I want to give a special shout out to Trey Linkling Moss. He put an awesome production on this for the entire event. He's been planning this for months and months now. And this time we were able to get a charity organization involved. Again, down with this QR code down in this corner over here.
Here.
If you scan the QR code down there, that links to Diabetes Dayton, our proud fundraiser for this event for Miami's Greatest 2024. We're going to be doing this fundraiser all month long for Diabetes Awareness Month. So please, if you end up donating, that is amazing. They're an amazing organization. They provide a ton of as a type 1 diabetic myself, they've provided me with classes in the past. They do a diabetic youth camp for children that are diagnosed with early diabetes and type 1, type 2, and they help them kind of learn how to live. It's super important. They also provide emergency supplies for the entire Southwest Ohio area. People even from northern Kentucky area come into Dayton for sometimes early medical supplies. So I definitely recommend looking into them. Check them out. Donate. We greatly appreciate any donation their way. And to support a local community charity, not just the National Diabetes the Association, but somewhere local was super key for us. And it's been an awesome sponsor for this event. Again, shout out Trey, shout out all the people that helped with production, all the student casters that came in and casted all these individual games. It was an awesome time. And a big shout out to our competitors, and again, Scott, for winning Miami's Greatest 2024. Again, congratulations. We are going. That will be the end of the stream, unfortunately. But don't go away anywhere. For this entire month, we will be streaming out some more of our varsity titles. We still have a lot more left in the tank. We have Valorant coming up this upcoming week with their last 2 in-season games for the Esports Collegiate Conference against, I believe, University at Buffalo and University of Akron. Super important games. And then we have a few more Smash Ultimate games left on the schedule and a few Halo games as well. So don't go anywhere on our stream. Keep our stream notifications on. You can check out our Twitter or x.com at Redhawks GG, and you can also follow us on Instagram there as well. But thanks again for tuning in. Donate to Diabetes Dayton, and we will see you all next time. You all have a good one.
Thank you guys. Bye bye.